Hello my brother man raising hand. Light skin tone thumbs up. Light skin tone. Yes, yup, brother. raising hands. Light skin tone raising hands. Light skin tone. No music. Lap bro, I open nerve drive to damn after bro. Okay, rather than nerve.
I want to be in that moment. I want to be in that moment. I want to be in that moment.
Why dat M3 so dirty? Good day, bro. He drive a lot, bro, lol. Sound one, bro.
take a breath to realign these thoughts that I just didn't choose. Maybe that goes for you. I check before I settle in. I know you're back to missing in. I watch before I fall again. And now I know this is the end. She said I'm losing my mind. I said I'm losing my friends. I've got a lot to learn. I've got a lot to mend. And I'll keep chasing my heart back to the start. Maybe I'll find my whole heart back to the start. Maybe I'll find my whole heart back to the start. Maybe I'll find my whole heart. I've been looking for the answer, but I just can't break through. And you can't take no for an answer. Is this what we've come to? And I've wasted my trust, all the time that I've lost, trying to find what's wrong with me. You know where I'll be, chasing my heart back to the start. She said I'm losing my mind. I said I'm losing my friends. I've got a lot to learn. I've got a lot to mend. And I'll keep chasing my heart back to the start. Maybe I'll find my whole heart back to the start. Maybe I'll find my whole heart back to the start. Maybe I'll find my whole heart.
Back once again, still 10 out of 10. Still making MM, still Jameson. As I enter the 3D bass inventor. Cool says I never meant to do this. We've been through this before. Now I'm in control, but wait, there's more. Producing, now introducing a lady called Angel Blue and a track called True.
I know what's being said, but there's no regret in this. Let's make arrangements for an appointment in my head. The act is shallow, but the situation's deep. Momentary pleasure got me feeling long-term weak. Side by side, lay on your back flat like domino. We can roll like dice, drip like ice. Well, I can make it go up and down like snake and that's Tell all the friends I had ya. I'm leaving you, so what's it gonna be? I need honesty, tell me what you need. Can you be true? Only the heaven made places go away each and every day. Just you and I, it's true. These emotions say it all, but you still don't call. It's this inside the ball, so we can do it all now. But could you handle it? Just could you manage it? I want it all, so make it unforgettable. Side by side, lay on your back flat like domino. We can roll like dice, flip like ice. Now, I can make it go up and down like snakes and that's Tell all the friends I had ya. I'm leaving you, so what's it gonna be? I need honesty, tell me what you need. Can you be true? Only the heaven made places go away each and every day. I'm leaving you, so what's it gonna be? I need honesty, tell me what you need. Can you be true? Only the heaven made places go away each and every day.
Check one, check two. Hype it up inside the venue. Allow me to bring you the big tune. So excuse, I just need some room to let go. A new flow, let me explode, just like Nitro. Back with a little watching our user. Angel Blue and Jay the producer.
I'm leaving you, so what's it gonna be? I need honesty, tell me what you need. Can you be true? Only the heaven made places go away each and every day. I'm leaving you, so what's it gonna be? I need honesty, tell me what you need. Can you be true? Only the heaven made places go away each and every day. Just you and I, it's true.
Got me losing my mind with the way that you look at me, giving me all the signs. Yeah, tonight I can see it in your eyes that you're liking the things you see, and we're catching a vibe, chasing high. Play it cool, say I got you all wrong. Yeah, you play the fool, but I know what you want. You know that I look good on you. 3 a.m. afraid it, but this night ain't through. No, I keep me waiting 'cause I'm wanting you. Let's not complicate it. I look good on you.
to an enhanced exclusive preview. Subscribe for more great music from Enhanced.
I'ma show you what you're missing. Don't you worry about a thing. If I tell you now, tell you what I'm all about, would you keep my secret? I'ma show you what you're missing. Don't you worry about a thing. I'm telling you now what I'm really all about, 'cause no one ever made me feel this way. I won't pass you by, no, I won't pass you by, I won't pass you by. I just can't deny what I feel inside. I won't pass you by. All the colors reflect you, I can't forget you, I'm losing control. Should I keep it within? Where do I begin? Do I? Let me show you what you're missing. Don't you worry about a thing. If I tell you now, tell you what I'm all about, would you keep my secret? I'ma show you what you're missing. Don't you worry about a thing. I'm telling you now what I'm really all about, 'cause no one ever made me feel this way. I won't pass you by, no, I won't pass you by, I won't pass you by. I just can't deny what I feel inside. I won't pass you by. I won't pass you by, no, I won't pass you by, I won't pass you by. I just can't deny what I feel inside. I won't pass you by.
feel the difference in the words we say. I know you feel it's different, it's not gonna go away. Cause obviously you won't, obviously you won't, obviously you won't, obviously you won't. I heard you been looking for me, heard you been looking for me, yeah. I heard you been looking for me, you feel like ecstasy, yeah.
in your love, 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 lost in your love. Lost in your love, but when I wake up, the first thing I do is think of you. Lost in your love, but when I wake up, the first thing I do is think of you. Lost in your love, but when I wake up, I don't need you, need you. But when I wake up, I don't need you, need you.
Made some mistakes, I'm not too proud, but I turned it all around. Living for right here and now. I'm getting higher every day. I'm growing stronger in my ways. I'm living life with no regrets, but I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished yet, but I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished yet, but I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished yet.
Try
not finished yet. I'm not finished yet, but I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished yet, but I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished yet. So I'm just gonna keep on climbing until I find myself aligned. There's nothing in this world to stop this heart of mine. So I'll keep on climbing. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on climbing. There's no more running, no more hiding. The road is gonna be tough, but I will reach the sky. I will keep on climbing. I'll take you up to the highest heights. Let's spread our wings and fly away. Surround you with love that's pure delight. Release your spirit, set you free. Come and feel my energy. Let's be as one, soul and mind. I'll fill your world with ecstasy. Touch all your dreams way down inside. Let me be your fantasy. Let me be your fantasy, yeah. I'll take you higher, higher. I'll take you higher, higher. Let me be your fantasy, yeah. Come take a trip to my wonderland. Let's spread our wings and fly away. Oceans of love flow through your hands. See visions, colors every day. Let me feel your warm embrace. Release the colors in your mind. I'll put a smile upon your face. I got what it takes to make you mine. Let me be your fantasy. Let me be your fantasy, yeah. I'll take you higher, higher. I'll take you higher, higher. Let me be your fantasy, yeah. Let me be your fantasy. Let me be your fantasy, yeah. I'll take you higher, higher. I'll take you higher, higher. Let me be your fantasy, yeah. It's the middle of the night, what the fuck we gon' do? 'Cause these are all talk, baby, all talk, oh. I can smell the cigarette smoke falling from you. Got me alone, what the fuck we gon' do? You hate those West Coast plastic, pencil, Botox, perfect smiles. Well, I'm high. You're a lonely wallflower, horoscope type of anti-style. Maybe we could be like the others, they know how to have fun. Maybe we could be like the others, they know how to have fun. Maybe we could be like the others, they know how to have fun. They know how to have fun. They know how to have fun. Maybe we could be like the others, they know how to have fun. Maybe we could be like the others, they know how to have fun. Maybe we could be like the others, they know how to have fun. They know how to have fun. They know how to have fun. They've been talking up against on this place, some risk. Talking big, talking shit just like this. I'd rather poses than your attitude. You got me alone, what the fuck you gon' do? Fuck you gon' do? You hate those West Coast plastic, pencil, Botox, perfect smiles. Well, I'm high. You're a lonely wallflower, horoscope type of anti-style. Maybe we could be like the others, they know how to have fun. Maybe we could be like the others, they know how to have fun. Maybe we could be like the others, they know how to have fun. They know how to have fun. They know how to have fun. to see me in the same way. Told my heart to stay away. That's all I can do. You never have to go too far. Girl, you left your mark on me. And I might be on it, but let's just be honest, babe. I ain't never met a girl like you. See, I was crystal balling, looking through the glass, and my past is the last thing I want. Looking through the glass, and my past is the last thing I want. That's all I can do. You never have to go too far. Girl, you left your mark on me. And I might be on it, but let's just be honest, babe. I ain't never met a girl like you. See, I was crystal balling, looking through the glass, and my past is the last thing I wanna do. Looking through the glass, and my past is the last thing I wanna do.
Seven in a row.
Da 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 da. It's the motherfucking DJ Google. Yeah. Bit of brown sauce on my pork pie. Wires. Gin time. B2. How?
Strange faces in the red dance. Strobe lights reflect off red bands. Champagne remains in both hands, and I bounce to the rhythm of my dance till I can. So high going up to the sky. If you like, you can jump on this ride. Show not to go nuts all night. Nobody in the club ruin your vibe. Strange faces in the rave dance. Strobe lights reflect off red bands. Champagne remains in both hands, and I bounce to the rhythm of my dance till I can. So high, don't wanna come down. I'm floating like a spaceman. Oh my, but I gotta come round. Guarantee that I leave with a bang. I guarantee that I leave with it. Sleep with it, won't be with it.
My brother, when you're deep in it, just say hi if you're meaning it.
I took enough and now I'm feeling it, believing it. My head's where the ceiling is, I deal with it. Me, I've been seeing shit for 3 minutes, thinking another key with it, to breathe in it. Cause we the boss and we win it. We been going living everywhere that we go. Big bag of shh, keep it on the D-low. Now fuck that bro, do what we want. Everybody in the club's on, same as we done. So pass me the champagne, pass me the weed. Pass me the Charlie, pass me the cheese. Bounce to the rhythm, pump, bounce to the beat. They ain't never seen another come and do it like me, yo. Strange faces in the rave dance. Strobe lights reflect off red bands. Champagne remains in both hands, and I bounce to the rhythm of my dance till I can. So high going up to the sky. If you like, you can jump on this ride. Show not to go nuts all night. Let nobody in the club ruin your vibe. Strange faces in the rave dance. Strobe lights reflect off red bands. Champagne remains in both hands, and I bounce to the rhythm of my dance till I can. So high, don't wanna come down. I'm floating like a spaceman. Oh my, but I gotta come round. Guarantee that I leave with a bang.
My brother, why your lips in it? Chick with it. Going to be dick in it. But don't tell her that you know who her sister is. I got a room going chilling, Ibis with it. Big bottle of the goose, we got Diz in it. Flip the script, grab a bag, sniff with it. Put a line out, sniff it off her tits and shit. And live life like you're living like Richie Rich for each visit. We don't wanna know how they do it down south, cause they do it up now when we never come down. It starts spinning like merry-go-rounds when the strobe lights flash and they move to the sound. We get paid to party, just pay for parking and the flake of Charlie still cost. But I can't wave without it, so I make a mountain and a wave around me, don't stop.
Strange faces in the rave dance. Strobe lights reflect off red bands. Champagne remains in both hands, and I bounce to the rhythm of my dance till I can. So high going up to the sky. If you like, you can jump on this ride. Show not to go nuts all night. Let nobody in the club ruin your vibe. Strange faces in the rave dance. Strobe lights reflect off red bands. Champagne remains in both hands, and I bounce to the rhythm of my dance till I can. So high, don't wanna come down. I'm floating like a spaceman. Oh my, but I gotta come round. Guarantee that I leave with a bang.
NGL's
I was a fool to let you in, knowing you were playing with my heart. Thought we were good, I thought we were good, thought we could make a new start. You left me broken hearted from the day your love departed. But this pain can't last, so take me back to you. When it all seems so right, when it all seems so right, I was loving you. When it all seems so right, I was loving you. When it all seems so right, I was loving you. When it all seems so right, what you gonna do, baby? When it all seems so right, I was loving you. When it all seems so right, I was loving you. When it all seems so right, I was loving you. When it all seems so right, seems so right. Boy, you were different when you met me. Holding my heart, you touched so gently. Now I'm cold inside, so empty. You left me. So now when I wake and you're not there, and I gotta face what I had there. How do I go on without you, baby? It's crazy. Sitting reminiscing about a place and time you've been playing on my mind. Memories of yesterday. When it all seems so right. When it all seems so right. I was loving you. When it all seems so right. I was loving you. When it all seems so right. I was loving you. When it all seems so right. I played the fool for you, baby, but you stole away my heart. I played the fool for you, baby, but you played your part. Sitting reminiscing about a place and time you've been playing on my mind. Memories of yesterday. When it all seems so right. When it all seems so right. I was loving you. When it all seems so right. I was loving you. When it all seems so right. I was loving you. When it all seems so right. Seems so right. When it all seems so right. I was loving you. When it all seems so right. I was loving you. When it all seems so right. I was loving you. When it all seems so right. Seems so right. When it all seems so right. I was loving you. When it all seems so right. 'Cause I'm so in love with you. I don't need you to change. You're sublime, sublime, sublime. And I fall right into all the depth that I see in your eyes. You're sublime, yeah. 'Cause I'm so in love with you. I don't need you to change. You're sublime, sublime, sublime. And I fall right into all the depth that I see in your eyes. You're sublime, yeah. 'Cause I'm so in love with you. I don't need you to change. You're sublime, sublime, sublime. And I fall right into all the depth that I see in your eyes. You're sublime, yeah. And I fall. I'm so in love with you. I don't need you to change. You're sublime, sublime, sublime. And I fall right into all the depth that I see in your eyes. You're sublime, yeah. 'Cause I'm so in love with you. I don't need you to change. You're sublime, sublime, sublime. And I fall right into all the depth that I see in your eyes. You're sublime, yeah. Cause I'm so in love with you. I don't need you to change. You're sublime, sublime, sublime. You got me checking my phone. I had a feeling, now I'm in my feelings. That's why I'm letting this go. Time to take the L, baby, you're learning. I'm chilling, watching Netflix on my own. Always moving on, but now it's boring, 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 boring. Why don't you call? Why don't you call? See you online and I know you're lying, 'cause you don't answer your phone. I had a feeling, now I'm in my feelings. That's why I'm letting this go. Time to take the L, maybe you're learning. I'm chilling, watching Netflix on my own. Always moving on, but now it's boring, 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 boring. Why don't you call? Why don't you call? Why don't you? Why don't you call it a day? Call it a day. Why don't you call? Why don't you? Why don't you call it a day? Broke all the rules for you. This game will break you too. I'll cry over you. It's not me, it's you. You, 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 you. Why don't you call? Why don't you call? Why don't you call? Why don't you? Why don't you call it a day? Call it a day. Why don't you call? Why don't you? Why don't you call it a day?
okay on soon lol. How? Got 2 stars. Lol. Lol. That was weird.
Right, I go down on you. 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 Phones off, no notifications. Don't stop, no changing the station. Shows off, we party in basement. Back on running on flavors. Phones off, no notifications. Don't stop, no changing the station. Shows off, we party in basement. Back on running on flavors. I go down on you. 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 On the floor, ride it. I need some more, ride it to you. It's all ride it up. On the floor, ride it. I need some more, ride it to you. It's all ride it. I go down on you. 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 I go down. I go down. I go down. I go down on you. Phones off, no notifications. Don't stop, no changing the station. Shows off, we party in basement. Gone running on flavors. Phones off, no notifications. Don't stop, no changing. ride it, ride it, ride it. I'm on the floor, ride it. I need some more riding till you get all ride it. I go down on you. 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 I go down on you.
Show me that you love me. Show me how you keep me. Show me that I keep you warm. Show me that I need you. Show me that you want me, honey. Show me how you keep me loving. Show me that I keep you warm. Show me that I need you. Don't think I'm changing my mind. Sometimes we are living our lives. Bipolar, we try and we try. We keep on trying, I know we'll be fine. I got you now, boy, when you around, boy, when you sound, boy, I'm around, boy. We say it loud, boy, when you grow much. No need to be paranoid, I've already made up my mind. Show me that you want me, show me that you keep me warm. Show me that you keep me warm. Show me that you keep me Don't think I'm changing my mind. Sometimes we are living our lives. Bipolar, we try and we try. We keep on trying, I know we'll be fine. I got you now, boy, when you around, boy, when you sound, boy, I'm around, boy. Say it loud, boy, when you grow much. No need to be paranoid, I've already made up my mind.
You can't shut the place down. Don't bounce, must mean you can't shut the place down. Get 'em doing the cha-cha, get 'em doing the cha-cha slide. Get 'em doing the cha-cha, get 'em doing the cha-cha slide. Shut the place down.
The world is on the brink of war. Help me rebuild the Avengers. Captain America, you don't even know what this is.
Did you know the majority of IT pros underestimate the length of their Microsoft 365 migration projects by 9 months on average? With such complex environments and tight deadlines, you need a solid solution. Put your M365 migration in full throttle. With ShareGate Migrate, master your timeliness and reduce expenses with accelerated migrations and unlimited data transfer. It's easy-to-use software with workloads running parallel on multiple machines. Plus, with end-to-end migration project support, ShareGate has
cha-cha. Get 'em doing the cha-cha slide. Get 'em doing the cha-cha. Get 'em doing the cha-cha slide.
I ain't sorry for you, feel sorry for who? No sorry won't take you serious no more. Can't take you serious no more. She keep on knocking for sure. She never listened for sure. Let me take a break. 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 Took my heart, we fall apart, we drop down hard.
Own the night with the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra on O2. Supercharged Galaxy AI and stunning ultra-wide low-light shots. Pre-order now and save up to £480. Plus get Galaxy Buds 3 Pro for an extra £20. O2, see what you can do.
Have an idea for a business but no idea how to get started? You won't need a single line of code to get your online shop up and running. Our customizable templates enable brands to create a distinct digital shopfront that's beautiful to look at and simple to use. Whether it's secure transactions, running analytics, or selling your products on social media, with Shopify, you have everything you need to supercharge your business, all in one place. With the right tools in hand, you can focus on what you do best, like coming up with your
Did I wind you up? We waited for the summer. Did you see right now? Did I ever back down? Did I show you love? When you take control, does it feel alright? Did you wish it right? Did you show me love? When you take control, does it feel alright? Did you question why? Did you show me love? Did you show me love? Control, does it feel alright? Did you wish you
that. Didn't wanna leave like that.
Just make believe, or was it just something I couldn't see? I just really need somebody. So we don't know, but we couldn't see. Secrets make believe, 'cause I just really need somebody.
Make your lashes a big deal.
New Paradise Big Deal Mascara by L'Oreal Paris. A cross-conic brush for buildable length and volume that doesn't clump. Major lash impact, stroke after stroke.
New Paradise Big Deal Mascara by L'Oreal Paris. You're worth it.
You're either born with it, or you're a nobody. Come and hold my hand.
Don't want to be a nobody.
I believe in you. I just wanna feel real, feel the home that I live in.
Songs are only valuable if they cost you something.
And I need to feel real love, and a love never after.
Thank you.
brink of war.
Watch yourself. You're not Steve Rogers.
You're right. I'm not.
Come and get me!
Durkos, the #1 dermatologist recommended anti-dandruff brand worldwide. Anti-Dandruff DS shampoo, powered by Selenium DS to eliminate 100% of visible dandruff on first use, with 6 weeks anti-dandruff relapse. Tested on all hair types, all skin tones. Crucial memory and storage helps creators seize the stories that one day become legendary. From capture to completion, there's a crucial product.
On everything I sent to you, feel like a head out, I'm freezing up, I can feel my feet. Feel like the love was fading out when I think about you. I was broken, still close, so close, so close, still close.
Did you know the majority of IT pros underestimate the length of their Microsoft 365 migration projects by 9 months on average? With such complex environments and tight deadlines,
So Sensodyne Repair and Protect, in my opinion, is a great toothpaste for this because it really does work.
What's the difference between dressy casual and business casual?
Both mean leave your cargo shorts.
The best way to start investing is with XTB, because there money works for you as active or passive investments with courses, video tutorials, and market analysis.
XTB, where your money works.
Be careful, investing involves the risk of losing money and may not be...
You've no
no chapters, close your book, it's standard. Tanani, 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 tanana, that boy. Tanani, 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 tanana.
Break free with the new Opera GX, the browser that puts you in control, with a brand new design that frees up even more pixels for personalization and an inventory of features to up your game at every level. Like GX Control to help rein in your resources with integrated limit.
That boy, tanani, 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 tanana, that boy. Tanani, 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 tanana, that boy. If you ain't dancing, get off of the dance floor. If you ain't skanking, tell that boy he's acting. He's no gangster, always on a fancy. You know chapters, close your book, it's standard. Tanani, 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 tanana, that boy. 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 If you ain't dancing, get off of the dance floor. If you ain't skanking, tell that boy he's acting. He's no gangster, always on a mad thing. You've no chapters, close your book, it's standard. Tanani, 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 tanana, that boy. 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 That boy. That boy. That boy. That boy. I'm holding something with you. 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 I don't know what to do. I'm so in love with you. Boy, you make me feel new. The way we dance when we move. Ain't got nothing to say. I love the way that you rave. I love you more every day. I hope that we are the same. I love you so. Never gonna let you go. Always gonna hold you close. I love you so. Never gonna let you go. Always gonna hold you close. I give you so. I love you so. Never gonna let you go. Always gonna hold you close. I love you so. I'm holding something with you. I'm holding something with you. I don't know what to do. I'm so in love with you. Boy, you
Try Corsidil Active Gum Repair.
Welcome to the future, where the floor is supreme. Pay weekly floor and we're living the dream. Instant credit, no stress, no checks. Interest-free deals put us to the test. We're the new school kings, got the style that lasts. Paper week, soul news, we're leading the pack. Pay weekly, carpets, their time is past this.
Why we don't talk anymore? Easy to play with. Leave you in your habits, yeah. Have the manage. It's time to be savage. I don't wanna waste no time. Talking and giving you honor. To tell me you need space.
Good morning with Dulcolax. Dulcolax works naturally with your body for overnight constipation relief, making
Get a stronger and longer lasting flavor in those gas station brands. What the hell? Alright. Oh, then those gas station brands. My bad. Can we do it over? Thank you.
No, leave it. Support the show and get 20% off with the code DRENCHED. You get 20% off, dude.
They didn't give you like a Matt and Shane's?
Drenched.
Drenched. That's our thing.
That's our thing.
Oh,
It's
really?
a funny joke Matt had about there's no law against being soaking wet and going into establishments. Get in on the biggest college basketball tournament of the year. Drenched is great. Get in with DraftKings Sportsbook. Chris, who you got in the tournament?
Chris, we're doing a fucking ad, dude.
Yeah. We were talking about going to Fogo de Chao as a group. Everyone's just soaked in water.
I had a dream. You had a part in it, but the whole point was I was in school. I like left the test and I just like jumped in a body of water, and I'm like floating around. And I went back into the test room, and I remember thinking like, I can be wet. Like I was like, this guy gonna kick me out for being soaking wet, and I was like, I mean, legally I can be as wet as I want anywhere I want. I started thinking about it being like fucking soaking wet and just showing up places and just being like, what's up?
Legally, I'm allowed to be this wet.
I can be as wet as I want. You're allowed to be.
Excuse me, sir? I'm allowed to be drenched. I fell in water.
That'd be a sick fashion statement, dude. You just like
Constantly.
show up, nice suit, but you're just fucking soaked, dude. Drenched.
That's actually pretty tight. Just always have like 3 or 4 bottles of water with you.
Yeah.
So be like, oh, excuse me, I feel like I'm drying off. Go to the bathroom, just come back out.
Say just like you know when you walk into shoes when you're in like a creek, like squish, squish, squish.
Yeah. All right. I'm coming around on this. Being totally drenched at all times.
I think if you have like 100% humidity level, they'll be like, dude.
You're not allowed in.
I think when they scan your forehead, they also touch your clothes. And they're like, how
This
wet
guy's
is this
soaked.
guy?
Yeah, it's weird, but we keep having customers come in drenched. I'm sorry about this. Sorry about this inconvenience. Take your jacket off. Are you hiding that you're drenched? These guys think it's funny. They keep coming to my damn restaurant soaked. That's a funny way to torture a local restaurant. Just keep randomly sending people in soaked. What the hell's going on? This is the third guy this week. Something's going on. These guys are drenched. You could fake a disease. Pick up the pitcher. They're like, sir, please don't. It's like, don't. Look, I need to be able to do this.
For premium audio at the perfect price point, you've got to go with Raycon. You go like this when your girlfriend's talking to you. Silent. Silent mode. No more awareness. I didn't know she was standing there because of my fucking Raycons that I have in. Raycons give you 8 hours of playtime. 8 hours of playtime. Honey, doesn't that sound nice?
We gotta do ads. Yeah,
we gotta do these dumb fucking ads.
Yeah.
People talk about the Raycons falling 3 stories, getting lost in rain and snowstorms.
Dumbass.
What kind of drop? Yeah, you dropped you lost your fucking headphones in a snowstorm.
That sounds like old Mexican folklore.
Yeah, that is
I
Mexican
dropped my
bullshit.
Raycons from 3 stories.
Hey, Raycons bad from 3 stories.
The best way to increase GABA and get better sleep is with Magnesium Breakthrough. I'll be honest, I've been taking Magnesium Breakthrough before they were a sponsor. Dude, I like it.
I can't wait to try it. I'm excited to try it and report back to you. You've been
nice.
a big magnesium
I like
guy.
it, dude. Take it before
Yeah.
sleep, and you can really like it. You can take a lot of it too. Like you can double it.
I got it, and there was no. They just sent a package of it, and there were no notes in it. I was
Yeah,
like, I don't know
take
what the fuck this is. I'm gonna wait till Matthew gets here.
Take it before you go to bed tonight and just see. Take 2 capsules, hit the sack.
Okay.
I like it.
What if I have scary nightmares?
No. We'll see.
I've tried nighttime routines, meditations, all sorts of stuff, but nothing has helped me as much as Magnesium Breakthrough. It's a total game changer. Magnesium Breakthrough. Magnesium Breakthrough gives you all the forms you need in one easy supplement. It's helped me immensely. I've had fucking nightmares. I've had insane nightmares. If you're trying to escape reality next to your bitch wife, toss in some mag and go into the fucking ether. Magnesium Breakthrough.
Fitbod.me/drenched. Most t-shirts are way too tight, and they make your gut look way too big. True Classic is the one-stop shop for casual crew necks, polos, and fat guy activewear.
What is this?
It's fat clothes.
You got me what?
They're for Jack. They're for Jack.
They got me fucked up. Yo, boy, you got me fucked up.
Yeah, they got me way fucked up, dude.
Why are you laughing? What's so funny about it, man?
I'm just laughing.
Why do you think it's funny?
I think it's funny, dude. Because I'm up and down on my weight loss journey myself, dude. I'll be back in a True Classic in no time.
True Classics are nice, dude.
They're good. They accentuate your chest. That's the thing. My shirts are too small for my chest. True Classic.
True Classics aren't just for fat guys, dude.
I know. I'm kidding.
So you looking at me with these eyes?
I'm not looking at you at all. Like
you
anything.
love to bring me down, dude. You love to make me feel bad,
What
dude.
the hell, dude? Ready to feel like a man?
Yeah.
Eat some organs.
What?
Eat some organs.
Eat organs?
These are the heart and soil. Beef organs are the most nutrient dense. We have these. These are the things that get my dick hard. Do eating bull testicles raise your testosterone? And apparently the consensus is only if they're raw, like desiccated organs, which I looked up heart and soil is. So they will raise your test a little if you eat the bull thing. And I was eating them not thinking about it.
That's why you've been so fucking mean to me.
What the fuck are you
Your
talking about?
testosterone's so high. You've been like,
If you're tuning in from under the covers on a hard day, that's fine too. Sorry. No,
you farted.
I'm such a dumbass.
I didn't even catch it either. I just looked at it. For a personal endorsement, it's perfect for the babe, dude. You know when your wife or your girlfriend's giving you bullshit, talking about her feelings and shit, you go, babe, here's a Zoom call with a guy that's gonna fucking
swallow that horse shit that you're. He's designed perfectly to swallow all your stupid shit you're saying and spit it back to you like you think you're in control. You're not. No one's in control of their lives. Anybody that pretends to be in control of their lives is fucking lying, dude. Life sucks. But I could use better help. Maybe I should get on there.
True.
I can be in complete control of my feelings and thoughts.
To be fair, yeah, and I think they are a completely reformed company because they did get in trouble for selling people's information. But we've all made mistakes. That's why we need therapy.
That's
dude.
why therapy's good.
I'd sell information if I had any fucking information. I'd sell it right now.
I'd sell it all the time. Are you a closer? Are you a fucking closer or not, dude? BetterHelp's a bunch of closers, dude.
But it is good. You should talk to someone about your problems.
BetterHelp, dude, we love you.
Visit BetterHelp.com/Drench today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/Drench.
Probably not doing that one again.
Choose from 14 different languages, including Spanish, French, Italian, and German. What language did you pick? Spanish. Perfect. Babel's lessons are 15 minutes long, so you won't get bored.
Perfecto.
With lessons created by experts, you'll actually retain what you've learned.
Entendimiento.
Right now.
Ahora.
They've got special contests for Super Bowl 56, and new customers can get a free shot at $1 million top prize with their first deposit. That's a lot of scratch.
You could also, it's probably a pretty good chance that you get the mail if you sign up.
If you sign up, there's a... We're not legally standing by pretty good. Depends what you mean by pretty good.
There's a shot,
There's a shot at $1 million.
There's a shot.
You might be able to sign up.
I mean, dude.
You might get $1 million. If you fucking sign up for this under Drenched promo code and win $1 million, you have to give me and Matt some of that.
Half, I would say.
Half. We get 10%.
And then you have to pay the taxes on your, but we're not going to pay any taxes.
We have to.
You gift us the illegal amount before we have to pay taxes?
Yes.
Multiple times, then you pay.
And you pay our Patreon tax also. Me and Matt are going to jail, dude. We are fucked. Get stoned illegally in the comfort of your own home without having some dude like 25-year-old Matt come to your house and talk to you about ancient aliens for 45 minutes. Edibles, tinctures, and so much more. Use promo code MSSP. HappyCampers.com. Now, that wasn't even one we're getting paid for. That was just
that's a hookup for the boys. Hempy Camper. My own brother twisted a knife in my back on the ad read.
Yeah, what's going on there? Did you know he said that?
I know.
Were you included in that?
He was telling. He sent me the email.
Oh, I was hoping he didn't. I was excited when I saw it. I was like, this will be fun.
I would have laughed. I giggled when I read it.
Of course.
I would have giggled.
It was funny.
Very funny.
Also, that's not a really... He needs to know his audience. This audience would give an arm and a leg for you to come over and talk ancient aliens for 45 minutes.
And I could.
I would, too.
I could.
No, you could.
You don't think I could talk
Please talk ancient aliens right now.
For 45 minutes?
Not 45, but I'd like to hear some. What are you thinking?
I mean, first thing I go to is the...
I gave AG1 a try because I wanted to supplement that actually tasted great. Would be an easy addition to my already rigorous health lifestyle. Here's to getting shredded. AG1's 75 vitamins, minerals, and whole food sourced ingredients are helping me look like a Greek god. Did they write this literally making fun of me?
They might have.
I think they wrote this to make fun of me. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Greek guy, yeah. Dionysus.
Talk about a time Rex MD would have helped.
It would have helped?
Yeah, talk about a time. When was the time? Can you share a very embarrassing sexual memory of yours?
I'd say 50% of the time I could have used Rex MD.
You drink too much and your penis doesn't work.
Yeah, that's...
Did you Google it? Yeah, obesity has a little to do with it, too.
No insurance, no copays, and it's delivered discreetly to your door.
I mean, at that point, you had law enforcement coming out and saying this is a cover-up.
Yeah.
Kind of like with what happened with Palm Beach Police Department in Epstein.
Yeah, he blew the whistle on it pretty, good for him. And they still cover it up, like, all right, next level.
I'm going to hit the bathroom.
Yeah, well,
all right, well,
let's wrap it up.
Thank you very much. And, yes.
Yeah, thank you so much.
All right, well, that was our interview with Nick Bryant.
Man.
And I don't know about you, I feel spooked, and I'm ready for this definitely to get taken down.
For
and
sure.
all of our money to be taken.
Possibly.
They're going to kill me with the heart attack gun.
You think so?
Yeah. I've been talking about being fat and doing coke. They're going to kill me with the heart attack gun.
The sonic wave.
You're jumping off a building.
I think they'll let me eat true, or they'll just like MK Ultra me, let me go crazy.
Yeah.
They might be. It might be good to keep me around.
It's pretty easy to get rid of us.
Oh, dude,
After,
piece of cake.
dude, all the knowledge we just acquired.
Also, I almost get rid of myself, just like walking my dogs and like listening to my headphones. I almost get hit by a car like once a month.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the CIA off the hook here. I'm probably gonna have a heart attack. It probably wasn't them.
Just be
if
patient.
I do commit suicide, that was probably me. All right, that whole fucking thing was brought to you by Manscaped.
Yeah,
Good call to start sponsoring.
Hey,
today,
are you trying to
Manscaped.
start a honeypot? And you
Hey,
want
are you tired of your kids having pubes? All right.
Do you
I
want
don't
to
know.
rise to the highest of all levels, but don't want to grab underage girls? Grab a girl who's overage and shave her pubes with Manscaped.
Matt. All right.
Look at that, dude. I know we like on the Patreon we talk about like fucking dolphins and octopuses and stuff, but we actually really like girls.
We're into real ladies.
This is what
And
we're
Lord of the
into.
Rings and Star Wars.
Yeah, dude. And Republicans, dude.
And we love Republicans. You can get a display of Mitch McConnell.
If you're a listener from Canada,
Displayed artwork is printed on a metal poster that takes just 20 seconds to install. Pop the magnetic sticker on the wall, hang the poster, and you're done.
You can jizz on it, hose it off.
True, actually, you really
Would
could.
you like to tribute this beautiful woman?
Yeah, I mean,
Tribute it.
out of
Put
respect.
it in your parents' shower.
Shane, are you bringing the posters into the shower again?
It sounds,
I'm not.
It sounds like a tin roof. It's only the-
Yeah, wait a second. Soaked underwear.
Oh, dude.
Hey, guys.
Oh, you got an ad read?
Matt and Shane's.
Hey, come on, dude.
Hey, dude. Come on, man. It's our first one ever.
Yes.
Matt and Shane's Secret
cut
Podcast is thrilled to announce our new sponsor.
Sheath underwear.
That's why we love Sheath underwear.
Guys, let me tell you about Sheath underwear. Keeps your balls off your leg. The idea for Sheath came from its founder, U.S. Army soldier Robert Patton, during his second tour in Iran.
Yep. Manscaped is making sure you have everything you need to stay fresh below the equator.
You know what I'm saying?
These advertisers think that you guys are fat, disgusting dudes with gross balls.
True.
All right? Personal endorsement. Riff on pubes. What do you think about pubes?
Mine are looking wild, dude.
Really? But now, I have a belly, and sometimes I miss, because my belly curves.
Hide.
And there's a patch here sometimes that I can't see. So every once in a while, I'll just have a nice soul patch at the top of my dick. The only way I can ever see it is if it grows too long into my sight.
shipping is always free. That's lucy.co. Promo code drenched. Receive $10 off.
Top-notch quality at great prices. Try
You
the
want to look like
polos.
Bill without all the hassle and hard work? True fit, dude.
True.
Classic fit, whatever the fuck this
Try
is.
their polos and their workout shirts.
that ad, bro.
For
I
all
forgot
you,
what it was.
this is a copy, not me. For all you fat fucks out there, they have
They
long
said that?
body. Yes.
They're doing the demo research.
For all you fat fucks out there, they have long body options and sizes up to 3XL.
Dude,
Those people look like they're from Bug's Life.
You ever wear a long t-shirt?
It's so gay.
It's so gay. No offense to classic tees. True classics. No offense to true classics.
Look like a fucking foreign
Guys,
exchange
it's about time you learn how to dress yourself properly.
No.
And hide your fat, disgusting stomach.
Look, if you're
Upgrade
fat,
your
don't look
wardrobe.
cool, dude. You're fat. Fix that before you try to wear fashionable
Upgrade
shit.
your-
For real, though. Nice shirts. I know we're goofing there.
Yeah.
I bought a couple of those. You know me. I like to wear black tees on stage.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, True Classic.
Hell
Great
yeah.
black tees.
What an
I think-
Another company sent, a different company, not them,
mandatory endorsement.
sent me some. It's not mandatory, Bill. Come on.
How
What
dare
are you
you,
doing?
dude?
What are you doing?
You're gonna be so embarrassed. dude.
Don't dive bomb this, dude.
Yeah, what do you think? You're big time?
I'm happy to be here, man.
Act like it.
Huh?
Act like it.
We'll talk off air, dude. Fuck this.
Will we?
Yes.
I don't think we will. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, dude.
Plus, it comes with a 20-day money-back guarantee.
Me and my mom and my dad are on Babbel.
Right now, get up to 55% off your subscription when you go to babbel.com/drenched.
This summer, stop looking like fucking trash, you dumb idiot. You can't keep wearing these worn-out college shirts and those promotional tees from the gym. It's time for an upgrade with True Classic. Everything they make is comfortable, breathable, and has an incredible fit. Their t-shirts are designed to hug those biceps you've been working on, and they come in packs, so you'll have enough for every day of the week. If new shorts are on the shopping list, their quick dry active shorts are perfect for your workout, or hit the bar in their chino shorts that come in ton of color options.
Pass out.
True Classic is so sure you'll love what you buy that they have 100% free risk guarantee and easy returns. So if you're ready for an upgrade, if you're ready to upgrade the way you look in your wardrobe, shop now at trueclassictees.com. Trueclassictees.com and save 25% off with the code DRENCH. That's trueclassictees.com. Code DRENCH for 25% off your first order. Look your best, feel your best, and be your best with True Classic.
Oh, yeah, brothers. The gifts... Guys, the gifts you make mean the most. So this year, turn your family's past into... This is bullshit.
What does it say?
I'm not that bad at reading.
No.
The gifts you make mean the most. So this year, turn your family's past into the perfect Mother's Day present with a connected frame from Aura. Named the digital photo frame by Wirecutter. The strategist, dude, the spacing on these emails is fucking crazy. Named the best digital photo frame by Wirecutter, the strategist, and featured in hundreds of guides. Aura frames are guaranteed to make mom or grandma wet. What the fuck? Smile, not wet. Christ. Plus, listeners can get free shipping with MSS at checkout with MSSP. That's the code is MSSP at checkout. This deal ends on May 14th, so don't wait. Terms and conditions apply. Woo! That's an ad read.
$1 million off the shelves, dude.
That's everybody's gonna get the new Aura frames.
Oh my god, $1 million off the shelves, dude.
Smoking should be fun. If you're having coughing fits every time you take a sweet hit, it's time to get Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe gives you the coldest and smoothest hits that are easy on the lungs. Just pop the pipe's glycerin chamber into the freezer for an hour. As smoke passes through the chamber, it's cooled by over 300 degrees. Personal endorsement, talk it up.
Dude, how blazed did you get the other day?
When I pop that fucking chamber in and get high.
Dude.
I love getting high.
You do handstand bong rips, so it goes right to your head.
I do I sit here by myself and I do handstand bong rips.
And you smoke a cig right
ice
after.
cold chamber. And get ready to be popular at every party when you bring your freeze pipe. Bring a freeze pipe to a fucking house party, dude. To a kid's fucking birthday party. Say, guys, don't worry. The bong rips we've been taking are too harsh. I've got a solution.
Riff on trimming pubes. There's nothing funny about it.
There's
shave
literally
them.
nothing to riff about when it comes to shaving.
Yeah,
pubes.
it's serious business. I go into the toilet. My wife goes, "You're getting them on the floor." And I say, "You leave fucking hair in the shower." She says, "It goes down the drain." I said, "You can clog the fucking pipes that way."
Yeah.
And I said, "Just leave me be, all right?" That's my trimming pubes experience.
I'm trying to look nice for you.
I'm going to meet your parents. Want to make your face as smooth as
You want
your
my cock to be covered in hair when I meet your parents? My cock is hairless.
I sweat right in my khaki where my pubes are, and everybody knows.
Everybody knows I have a giant bush. Everybody's been laughing at me.
Get your independence back this Independence Day and unlock your confidence with Manscaped.
What the fuck are they talking about? Back to the show. ExpressVPN.com/Drench to learn more.
Nice. Get a VPN going, dude. If you need a fucking...
I don't think I really look at stuff, but I'll tell you what, if somebody ever found how many times I've searched my own name, that would be catastrophic. I mean, you know how fucking dumb that is? And just to search your name and be like, what are they saying about me? It's like, stop looking at it.
Learn positive coping skills, set boundaries, and raise your self-esteem all without leaving the comfort of your home.
That's always the best way to do it. Improve your entire life while maintaining comfort.
I mean, Jesus Christ, man, yeah. Therapy's a good thing.
We're not making fun of therapy. We're making fun of...
Bad copy.
Yeah, the funny idea of
raising your self-esteem without ever leaving your house.
Yeah.
I can make myself feel really good. Just fill out a quick questionnaire to get matched
I'm
with
done masturbating. It's time for me to fix my entire psyche. Liquid Death also has the coolest merch. Grab a cap, watch, or koozie. Are you listening, Lemaire? This is the type of shit you'd buy. All their stuff has artwork. For a super exciting nicotine experience, try their pouches.
Each one has a jewel-like capsule inside that breaks open and releases in your fucking mouth. With flavors like berry citrus, guys come, apple cider, and espresso. There's something for everybody. I like, personally, nothing beats using Lucy's breakers on a fucking aeroplane.
Yeah.
I used to dip on planes. Back when I was, you know what was nice? I would dip. I would sit coach, so shoulder to shoulder with somebody, and dip the whole flight. And I'll tell you what, people get a real kick out of that. They like that.
Yeah.
I'd wear gym shorts and I would dip. And then order as many drinks as I could.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I was a menace. And then just, dude,
Oh.
that reminds me. I know we're doing a Lucy read, but dude, I was cranking farts on this flight.
Oh, yeah.
On the
Did that
flight out to
yesterday?
Denver. Now on the
Oh.
way out, I was hit with just the first one I hit. I was like, ooh, like I could smell it myself. But I was in one of those pods. It was like one of the first class planes that has like
Oh,
a bed,
my
which
God.
shit rules.
You stunk your own pod
I
up?
stunk my pod so bad. And one of the times, as I farted, a stewardess came in and was like, stuck her head in the pod. And I was like, yo, she must have just got crushed.
She like unzipped it. Dude, stinking up first class is the best.
I stink up first class, and it makes me very happy. Because also, this is what I wear. I'm wearing a fucking sweatsuit. I have a shitty mustache.
Oh
I'm
my
fat.
God.
Everyone's like, there's no way this guy's sitting in first class.
Dude,
boom.
that's class. There's blue
I am.
bloods that probably never smelled a fart like that.
Never
That they're kind of
smelled
like,
this.
what the fuck?
Has there been an adult man drinking Bud Light and eating Kraft macaroni and cheese for a month? What are these farts?
Dude.
We're going to read some ads.
Okay.
All right. And then we're going to switch over to the Patreon for the last part. So join the Patreon if you want.
Why do you switch? Why do you make people go on Patreon?
That way.
That way, what?
It's good.
You need the money?
Yes.
Really? The
No, I
ads
don't.
and the Patreon? You're gonna make them listen to ads
Hold
and
on.
then switch to Patreon?
Hold on. This
is like when I watch a fucking fight on DAZN, which I pay for,
DAZN.
and there's a fucking ad between the rounds.
Hold on.
Is it subscription or is it fucking
Holy
ad?
shit, there's 3 ads. Hold on.
Yeah, but
Well,
you don't have to put this on Patreon.
We
You
do.
don't have to. You don't need
It's
the
not
money,
for me.
Shane
Matt
Gillis.
and Sean need it. Guys,
I will
support the
pay
greatest
him
history podcast.
$5,000 a month
Guys,
to keep this content.
This could be the greatest history podcast of all time, and thank Christ it's brought to you by Manscaped.
Oh,
Fellas,
Christian.
is your bush... oh my God, they're trying to write it like we talk. Fellas, is your bush in super gremlin mode? Manscaped, the global leaders in below-the-waist grooming, has the best tools for your John Hancock. Holy shit. Their Performance Package 4.0 is the ultimate men's hygiene bundle. Go to manscaped.com, 20% off if you use promo code DRENCHED. This is a bit of a nightmare. Get the most precise... Dude, why are they doing this to me? I didn't write this. Get the most precise shave on your Ulysses S. Gooch with the waterproof lawnmower.
John Hancock wasn't a president, you
No,
fucking
he was
idiots.
not. There was
I
no
don't
reason-
doubt the product is whatever it says it is, but their copywriters
Oh,
are
man. Clear your holes with the Wiki Wild Weed Whacker. Dude, good Lord. After using Manscaped, your balls will be as golden as the Notre Dame football helmets. I don't know why they did that to me.
the worst day of my life.
Hey, they're doing this. They changed it for all these. Yeah. Hey, also, we're brought to you by Sheet. If you listen to our show, you've probably got a huge dick. Go to sheathunderwear.com and use promo code DRENCH to get 20% off your first order. Everywhere that comes from Sheath Underwear is 100% money back guarantee. That's sheathunderwear.com. Holy shit. You want to read one?
Absolutely not.
We're brought to you by DraftKings.
Keep doing this filter.
Yeah, that's fine. The NBA playoff action is non-stop at DraftKings Sportsbook, an original sportsbook betting partner of the NBA. What are you betting on, Sean? What have you won lately?
I should have bet on Cheeto Vera versus. This is
such a mistake to try to do that.
It's okay.
You probably fucking hates us now.
I know. We look like fools.
You have no idea.
love every bit.
Can't believe you're attacking me right now, dude. I actually got served. I got served with a court summons this week.
For what?
It was bullshit. It was fake.
It was bullshit.
It was fucking fake, dude.
They fake news summons,
They
dude?
fake courted me.
They
Bill
fake
collectors have this shit where they pretend they're lawyers. I've been dealing with this for forever. Bill collectors will hit you up and be like, "Hi, this is an account manager at Rothstein and Burglar or whatever." And they're like,
Rothstein. Rothstein, huh?
Rothstein and Burger. They're like, "This is and I'm like, dude,
Rothschild.
I'm like, what is this? Yeah, this is Rothschild and fucking Prescott, dude. They call you up and they try to get you to believe that they're. I've done this before. I'm like, dude, are you guys a law firm? They're like, well, technically we do work hand in hand. It's like, or whatever. So you know how I beefed with that one company and put it on the Reddit to be like, this number told me they're gonna call all my family and friends because I was I was leaving them 3-minute voicemails and I'd be like, everybody. I would sing the whole song while I was driving and then just like let it go out. And so like, people would pick up because I was battling them like left and right.
And you would leave voicemails of you singing Backstreet Boys?
Yeah, and I leave voicemails on
Jesus
weekends of me
Christ,
singing
dude.
Backstreet Boys to him. So the guy, I called him back.
Have you told anyone that that's what you were up to?
No, I've been up to some
You've
wild.
just been
I just been fighting.
psychologically warfaring telemarketers?
Because they told me, they're like, we're gonna call your whole family. So I started calling them every day, like, yo, bro, what's up? What's good with it, dude? You guys just fake promises, dude? You're not gonna actually do it? And I would just every day call them. Like, I called the secretary. She's like, I think I could help you. I'm like, honestly, I don't want to talk to someone of your position. Please give me right to the fast, dude. Just mental warfare. It's a psyop.
One of these people, I know you're winning a lot of these battles, but
Well, they struck back hard.
someone's gonna fuck you.
I was doing a hard psyop on them, and then they fucking struck back, dude. All of a sudden, my cousin texted me. It was like 3 days later. After the Backstreet Boys message, they called me. They called my cousin, they emailed my brother. They hit my parents up, saying that I was being served with a legal summons for Citi Card, which is a credit card I bounced on when I was 18. It's like, bros, this is over. Like, you lost.
You lost.
7 years is up. So
7 years is up?
They
Is that
served
the rule?
Yeah, 7 years, dude. Especially if you pick. My mom was like, if you pick up the phone and go like, I don't know what you're talking about. You have to. If you acknowledge it, I heard the clock can start ticking. If you're just like, I don't know what you're talking about. So that's according to my mom, but I'll get her cite sources if you're a fucking Nancy about it. So so they sent these things out.
You might want her to cite some sources.
People were sending me shit. That's just fucking white trash meta knowledge, dude. Just be like, just ignore the phone calls. It all goes away. And you're like, thanks, Mom.
I mean, I have that. That's
I
all
swear
I
to God.
do. People are like, your student loans are due. I'm like, who is it?
Well, it works with the IRS too.
IRS is on my ass,
It's like,
dude.
I just know a guy who's battling them, and he's like an older guy. He goes, yo, bro, all I gotta do is wait like 6 more years, and this shit all goes away. But he's been battling them for years and years. I think if you become a senior citizen, then maybe they leave you alone. I don't know.
I just started my battle just began.
With the IRS?
Yeah, I'm in year 1 of my battle with the IRS.
This guy owes him some cash.
They're like, you owe us $1,500 from 2015. I was like, nah, dude.
Yeah, come get me. Well, they'll start penalizing you hard as fuck.
How?
They'll just add that 15 to 2,000 and this and that.
Oh, yeah. They
and
will.
if you ever go to sell a house, they come in and hit you with the chop. That's why I have weird debts to credit cards that I think are gone, but someone told me that, like, yeah, they won't get you, but if you go to sell a house or any kind of big transaction,
yeah,
they'll take it right out. So before you sell a house, if you have any weird credit card stuff, settle with them, because you can settle for pennies on the dollar, but if you sell a house, they hit a lien and they just take off everything they want.
Whew.
So you're just a hot potato. If you're debt, people are selling you debt and passing you around and hoping they get to cash in on you. So either way, but they told my cousin, like, that I was being summoned for court and that I was denying. Basically, I was on the lam. So people were like, dude, you're going to court? Did you get in trouble? I'm like, dude, it's fucking... I'm at war with my fucking ex-creditors. Just leave it alone. It's no big deal.
You're at war. And by that, you mean just you're not paying.
Yeah, I'm singing Backstreet Boys, dude. I'm not paying them.
What if your money never sat idle and could earn up to 5% annual interest paid daily?
I refuse. They're trying to tell me from $1,200 back in 2005 that I owe them now $9,000. And I'm like, dude,
sounds serious.
Fuck you guys. No. Every time they call me, I'm like, nice, dude, thanks. I'm good. I'm glad it's growing. They're like, it's not an investment. It's not an investment. It's just debt.
You keep saying, no, continue my growth in my portfolio.
It's my portfolio, dude. It's negative $9,000.
Man,
But
that's such a funny way to handle that.
Oh, dude,
People
it's
with debt collection be like, nice. Please keep that rising.
Let's
That
go,
sounds
dude.
great. Good job.
Let's see what we can get in Q3. And they're like, this is not even, it's Q1, dude, all right?
But they so then they called my cousin because I used to work for a company called Cider Mill Services doing demolition. My cousin has a company called Cider Mill Services that's landscaping. Cider Mill Landscaping. And so they fucked up on my W-2, saw Cider Mill, geeked out, being like, we talked to your employer, we're going to garnish your wages. First of all, I don't work for either of them anymore. They called my cousin. I was like, so when they hit me, my cousin hit me with that. I was like, all right, I'm going to call him back. And when I called him back the first time, I was, being my quick, usual city wit self, being like, you're not a lawyer. Stop me, dude, I'm a city slicker. So the whole time I was like, dude, when I got the news from my brother and my cousin, I called the place up and I'm like, who is this? I'm like, are you guys lawyers? So like, oh, we work for, I'm like, yo, dude, you're a fucking bill collector, bro. You're sitting there with a Monster Energy drink pretending you're a lawyer. You're a fucking loser. And I started just hitting this. You got to strike first because they hit hard. So I'm like, you're a fucking.
You guys do.
I was like,
strike first. You got to insult.
Because they hit you. They're like, what? They do it to you. They're like, what's the matter, bud? Oh, you can't handle your money. You're a fucking. They're like, oh, you can't pay your bills.
Well, they only do that because you do the Backstreet Boys.
No, they've done that to me before.
I've never had somebody call me and be like, what the fuck, dude? What are you, a loser?
Because you don't. Well, that's true too. When they first started calling me, I'm like, dude, I live in the woods, bro. I was like, come get me. And they'd be like, you're a loser.
I live in the woods.
So I was like, dude, you're a fucking dude in a cubicle with a Monster Energy drink pretending to be a lawyer right now. It's like, you're a telemarketer, bro. Stop flexing. They were like, oh. So then they'd be like, whatever. So then when they started calling my family because they got pissed off.
It's crazy.
So then I told my cousin, I was like, all right, dude, like, I'm going to call him back again. I called another number, the 188 number they gave me, and was like, hello? And they were like, the guy was like, oh, yes, is this, we have the case. And I was like, what is this for? And I was just pretending to be retarded.
Yeah, I know. I thought of that, too.
You're play, bro. You're
like, yo, I'm actually retarded now.
I was just like, what? He's like, you owe money. We're coming. Dude, this guy literally was like, this is a court summons. Do you understand that? And I was like, I don't know what's happening right now. And they were like, we're going to come drag you out of your house, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no, please, no. And this guy still was fucking like, yeah, you don't like that.
He definitely knew you were not retarded.
I don't know. He might not.
He definitely knew.
Because he kept being like, what's the matter, man? What, you don't understand? I'm like, I don't know. He's like, what, are you slow? And I was just like, huh? No, I'm not slow. Dude, it was so funny.
Oh, my God, dude.
This was a whole different company, though, that I was calling. They didn't talk to me. They didn't know
what are you doing?
I'm waging war with predators, dude. So then I pretend I'm retarded, and this guy gets really mean to me, and I'm like,
from your trip to Brazil?
Yeah.
You maxed out on these credit cards in Brazil?
And never paid them. That's when I missed my flight, and I had to buy a whole other plane to come home. I got lost in fucking, like, some area of Brazil. I had to, like, wait for 6 days and fly standby. So finally I was like, fuck it. I took my credit card and bought, like, a $1,200 flight, got home, and was like, I thought I was walking home to a lucrative real estate deal. Turns out the guys I was working with were committing deed fraud. And like, I came home and had no money.
I know that story that you cried.
Yeah, that was one of the times.
Your parents.
The time I ran away from home at 19 and cried is when I maxed out my. That was after I maxed out that credit card. I was like, oh guys, I maxed out a credit card. I was like, too bad, you got to pay it off. And I was like, that's so unfair. And ran away and cried. And then the realtor time, when I came back from the deal, found out the deal didn't go through. I was like, fuck it. I had to, like, show houses, and I went out, and, like, I was showing houses, and they were like, hey, we're going to work with someone else. And I was like, that's cool. Like, went out to my car, and I was
like... He called a guy back.
That was another time I cried, dude. But no, so then I called my cousin. I'm like, yo, my cousin's like, what do you want me to do? I'm like, my cousin's like, I'm going to tell him you're dead. And I was like, dude, tell him that I literally just killed myself. Because I got off the phone with them and, like, tell him, he's like, all right, I'm going to tell him you jumped out the window. So my cousin called him back and he's like, what the fuck do you guys say to my cousin, man? They're like, what do you mean? They're like, dude, he called you guys and just jumped out the window. He's, like, retarded. And they're like, have a nice life, sir. And, like, hung up on him.
He jumped out the window. He's retarded.
Like, you guys upset my retarded cousin. He jumped out the window.
Oh, my God. Oh my God!
Man,
so you jumped out like a fucking banker during the stock market crash.
Oh no! 9,000?
The jelly bean stock is plummeted.
Yeah, dude. They told me they're gonna drag me out of my house, dude. Like, we're gonna come get you, and I was like, no, dude, don't get me.
It's unbelievable.
It was so funny.
That's crazy. But I just keep, like, every time student loans calls, I'm like, yeah, well, I can't pay it right now. And they're like, do you want to...
Our strength lies in our global scale and local expertise.
Turn a good day into a great day, into the best day ever. Deliveroo now just got even better.
Like you have weirdos on the left and right, and they have to just kind of argue so that this doesn't fly off the rails either way.
And especially in comedy where that's
You
the only
got a
thing
worm
on my
in your
mind.
brain.
That's, I can't. So
Dude.
last night I did a show at a local theater, and I opened the show with a joke because the theater's in Chinatown, and the name of the theater sounds like something Asians would name a theater.
Yeah.
Should I just say? I mean, who cares?
Might as well. You're banned anyway.
There's a good comedy. Like it sounds funny. It's funny, and then I'm like, I immediately, as soon as that joke is like getting I opened with it, and it hardly worked, and I was like, yeah, that joke never works. I always open with that. I like to open with a bad racist joke. Make sure everyone knows I suck. Like just joking. Everything's fine.
The place is named Good Good. You're in Chinatown, and you open up, welcome to Good Good.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
And it's funny they're
Hilarious,
they're
dude.
gentrifying Good, or they're
Yeah.
gentrifying Chinatown. So it's
Definitely.
it's funny to gentrify and to steal their culture
By naming it Good Good.
Oh, a very good comedy here. $5, all comedy you can have. Do you like alt white guys pretending to wear dress up clothes? Come in here. What about foreign named comedy girls? Today we have Napana Chamana. Very good comedy. Yeah, I'm definitely banned.
That'd be hilarious if like an old Asian dude bought that and just continued with
I
their
know.
whole shtick.
Yeah. Today we have a Jabuki. Very funny comedy. Is he white? No one knows. Very diverse comedy here.
Stop.
Yeah, so
I can't take it anymore.
I went in there, dude. And every time I go, I'm always totally cognizant of the fact that
Oh my God.
somebody's gonna get upset with it.
I'm sorry, the Asian voice, I think, is like the bottom of my foot in terms of my sense of humor.
Yeah, it
Just
is.
if you hit it, dude, I fucking
so
can't
funny.
stop laughing.
Well, that's why I fucking did it on stage, because it's funny to go up there.
It's so funny.
$5? Comedy? You want the comedy here?
I don't know, man.
We sell textbooks. We rip off college kids for textbooks to pay for a good comedy here.
Yeah, that's a whole other issue.
Do we rip off Barack colleges sometimes? Maybe. Have we ever ripped off a Cheney? Yes. All right.
Oh my God.
So I did.
So you did the voice.
Did the voice, and then during my set, I did a joke about. Everybody says they're not racist, and then I said being racist isn't like a yes or no thing. Being racist is like being hungry. Sure, you're not hungry right now, but a cheeseburger could cut you off in traffic, and you could get hungry.
Yeah.
And then people kind of laugh, and then I say, if it helps, the cheeseburger's Asian. Does that help you feel comfortable with that joke?
And people laugh.
Because it seems like the cheeseburger I'm talking about is a black person.
Yeah.
At which point the joke is racist.
Exactly.
But
Yeah.
then when I point out the fact that if it was Asian, you wouldn't be offended.
Well, and I've seen it a bunch of times in
Yes.
action. The joke works regardless, but then usually when you hit the cheeseburger line saying he's Asian, everyone laughs.
So the point of that joke is to point out the double standard that it's racist for us to laugh. It is a racist if it is a black cheeseburger. Oh, very black cheeseburger. So if the cheeseburger's black, it's racist. But then if I make it Asian, everyone's comfortable with. White people are comfortable to laugh at it.
Definitely.
Which I'm pointing out the fact that that's a double standard. Very double.
Well, you might be too subversive for your own good.
Maybe, but I think it's pretty clear when I say, does that make it better?
Yeah.
Like I'm saying, if the cheeseburger is Asian, does that help?
I think the whole thing is just that, like, so like an SJW sitting in the crowd, the soup's already rotten, dude.
Sure.
You said
Sure,
cheeseburger, now they're
Sure.
going, meh, and you say Asian, they just go, meh,
Yeah,
meh.
that's exactly what happened. They misinterpreted it, and they took it.
2 stops this time.
Yeah, exactly. They do the fucking cha-cha slide of oppression, dude. They're just like, oh. But so then they did this interview thing because it was a game show or like a show.
You had three angry people, two angry people.
Yeah, 3 angry girls in the dead front row.
So it was like the Muppets instead of old men. It was
Yes.
just 2 angry Asian ladies looking
Yes.
down at you, being like, "Ah."
They're very pretty young. They were young too. That was a problem. They were like probably mid to early 20s. So they were just primed for like
he should not be talking about our race this way.
Oh, so they were just like...
Yeah, they were full on fucking like... But again, they weren't doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
They were offended by what I had said, but they weren't saying anything.
Well,
they just didn't think it was funny, which is fine. Like, I wasn't mad at them for that. That happens all the time. You're allowed to...
People don't
either
like
not get it or not think it's funny.
True.
So that's fine. I had no problem with that. But then when they do this interview thing afterwards, I was joking with the fact that they didn't like me.
Yeah.
I was like, these three did not like me at all. And I was like, now that we're in the open Q&A session, I figured I'd address that, maybe break the ice. And I did kind of. They started to laugh. And I'd done an Australian joke, so that one of the hosts was like, yeah, they probably didn't like you because they're Australian. And I was like, I don't think that's it. It's probably because they're Asians. And that was what made them very upset.
But that was the truth of the matter.
Yeah, well, don't just say truth. But no, and then I got off stage and I was like, man, I do feel bad. I didn't want to fucking actually hurt their feelings.
Yeah,
like
it hurts more too when they're hot.
Yeah,
you don't want to hurt
true,
hot chicks' feelings.
True.
You're like, no, I'm wrong.
Well, I just knew it was a miscommunication.
Yeah,
and I was the only one talking, so it was on me. So like, I felt bad.
Okay.
I was like, I felt bad. I didn't want to hurt their feelings. So I was like, I think I'm going to go apologize to them. And then a female comic that was on the show with me was like, those are actually my roommates. I think they'd be open to you apologizing to them. And I was like, yeah, I can do that for sure. I was thinking about it. I was like, I don't want to rehash it and make it weirder than it has to be. Maybe it wasn't that weird. Maybe it's just my head. And she was like, no, I think it'd be good if you did. And I was like, all right, cool. I can probably do that.
Yeah.
And then I was like, if I want to, sure.
Yeah.
So then I'm standing there. And then that same female comic comes walking back in and it's like, okay, now they're out front. You can go apologize to them.
Jesus Christ.
And I was like...
she's on like a headset right now.
Then
Being like, oh, he's coming out.
Then she walked back and approached me and was like, they're outside. You can go apologize. You should apologize. She basically was like, go apologize.
She's pretty much shoving you out the door.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, man, now I really don't want to.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's a normal reaction.
But, so then I went out and I was like, hey, sorry about that. I did apologize. I wasn't like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. But I was like,
yeah.
Hey, I didn't have any intention of... When I walked up to them, the one girl literally like... shuddered away from me. She's like, oh my God.
Probably thought you were about to fucking
They
hit
were
them.
like really mad at me.
Probably thought you were about to bust your dick out, dude.
They were upset.
They're ready for level 2, dude. They thought you were about to fucking start jerking off.
Full fucking... So then I was like, guys, I was like, I didn't mean to do that. I was like, oh, so sorry. No, I didn't say that. That would have been sick. But no, I was like, sorry. I didn't mean to fucking get you guys fired up.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to offend you. I was just telling, sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. And they were like, well, you expected us to like sit there and and I was like, look, you don't have to accept my apology.
Yeah.
I'm just saying sorry.
Apologies on the table.
Goodbye.
Nice.
Like, see ya. And then
should have bought them some candy, not apologize.
I think I should have gotten sweet treats.
Got a sweet treat. Like, here you go.
Do you think they were like, but then
that sucks that you're forced to apologize. Basically, they're like, it was just like, all right, well, let's fucking debate right now.
See, the thing that sucks is I was going to apologize on my own.
Yeah, and you got bullhorned.
And then someone came up and was like, go apologize right now. And it's like, well, now I'm apologizing for something that I've never had to apologize for those jokes in my entire life.
Yeah.
Not my entire life, but you know what I mean? Since I've been telling them. Which
Well, that'd be
has been
funny
like 2
if you were
years.
like, I do that every single time in my act, and then now you have to stick to like an Asian voice in your act every single time.
For sure.
So
then somebody that was at the show, somebody who...
So this is run by Good, who used to do digital graffiti and be like, this show's genius, this show's awesome.
Well,
and
I
it
don't know
was
if they ever called it genius.
Yeah, I've had it before. He's like, dude, this show's great, that show was awesome. So maybe not genius, quote unquote, but they're like, dude, awesome, this show's great, blah, blah, blah. So now you're telling me that was, what, last year?
Maybe 2.
2 years ago.
Year and a half, 2, yeah.
And now
times have changed, man. Things have changed.
That's a quick change, dude.
It was a sudden
That was the
change.
whole point of digital graffiti, to be as offensive as possible.
Yeah. But then I get home and read this Facebook message.
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't read it. It was sent to me. This was clearly, I mean, it's vague because that's how these people operate.
Yeah, in the shadows.
They'll like obviously criticize you, but not name you.
Yeah.
And then be like, it wasn't about you.
Yeah.
So anyway, an hour after that show ended, somebody that was there, he said, giving a pass to a racist, sexist, homophobic comedian because they're, quote, good at comedy is like giving a pass to a racist, sexist, homophobic politician because they're good at politics. Oh. A very wisdom. A very good wisdom.
Yeah, it's lame, dude.
No, that sucks. But
that does. Well, there
so
you
that's been bothering the fuck out of
That
me.
would piss me
'Cause
off,
it's like, man, every time I see the guy who wrote that, I try to be friendly. I mean,
Why?
I get it. He doesn't fucking like me. Well, I don't. Anytime people don't like me,
That's true, yeah.
It bothers the fuck out
Well,
of me.
the onus is on you, too, because, like, we're currently the Monstars right now, dude.
Yeah, and like...
Yeah, you can't... Yeah, it's not like they're going to be like, hey, man, you know, things,
of course,
things are weird right
there's
now.
Zero chance he would ever be like, look...
Well, if he needed something from you,
sure,
he would be like, you're the best, you're the great.
But it's like...
If you have more credits, not a problem.
If I had the textbooks...
yeah.
But, yeah, it's just... It sucks. I mean, now it's definitely not going to ever resolve itself. I'm sure they'll get their weasel mitts on this, but...
Sure, of course.
Yeah, it's just been a bummer because I've tried every time I'm there to be friendly with him.
Yeah. Well, dude, you could literally...
But
it doesn't matter. It all depends
on stage, I'm racist and sexist and homophobic.
Exactly.
So,
I mean, dude,
it's brand over common sense, and his brand is to be an ally.
Mm-hmm.
Their brand, excuse me, the club, the theater's brand is like, this is, you know, they're not. That type of comedy isn't meant.
Yeah.
And by that type of comedy, I mean if it's coming from a straight white guy.
Exactly. Yeah.
If I was anything else saying exactly the same set
if anyone complains, you know what I mean? Like if they had, it's just you know that's their product. You go in there and it's just that's what it is. So, but I mean, it's not even about if you were friends or whatever. It's like even if you guys were best friends, as soon as people were like, I don't like him, you could have paid for the whole theater.
Sure.
And as soon as people were like, I don't like him,
I got my name on that plaque
Did you
out
really?
front. Yeah.
That's sick.
That'd be sick if I got blacked off of it.
Probably will.
It'd be fucking sick. Little
Someone's gonna fucking color you in.
Oh. Dishonorable. I'm already regretting the first part of this.
Really?
Yeah.
You get antsy?
But it just sucks.
It
sucks
does.
that it's
Well,
come
you're
to
the
this.
bad guy no matter what. So
I'm gonna be the bad guy, but it's whatever. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
I'm at Bananas Comedy Club regardless.
Still fighting your fight, dude.
I'm at fucking Hartford, Connecticut Funny Bone this weekend.
Well, I just wonder if they'll actually hit you with the big band.
I mean, I don't care if they do.
Yeah.
I don't
that
think
would be
I've
sick, though.
really ever been paid for doing comedy at that show or that club.
Yeah.
And
Well, we got paid big time for our show.
No, we didn't.
We used to get like $30 every time we packed it out. That was sick.
Every time we sold it out and brought Big J. Okerson into there. Literally brought Big J. Okerson to our show.
Yeah.
I brought some decent comics there. I brought Rich Voss there. I brought Big J. Okerson there.
Yeah. You fucking homophobe.
And if you bring Big J, who's pretty much constantly homophobic, sexist, and racist throughout his comedy, and Rich Voss, who's clearly homophobic, racist, and sexist in his comedy, and you're happy to receive them.
Well, I'm telling you, man, all you need is more credits.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Very.
Dude, supporting them is like supporting a politician who's racist, homophobic, and bigoted.
True. They should.
Duh.
Yeah. It's very clear.
Telling you, if you have more credits, you're good. All you need is credits to crush all
it's
that.
tough to get credits.
Well,
because I suck.
And don't make fun of Asians, dude.
True. I'm gonna stop making fun of
Wait
Asians.
till you get on TV
Then
and
I'm
then
gonna
just
get on.
fucking let it rip.
Well, I don't make fun of Asians.
No, I know.
The thing wasn't. I mean, it was funny too because I was like, if I bring this up on our podcast, all you have to do is listen to any one of our podcasts and be like, oh yeah, he's pretty racist. I tone it down so much on stage compared to this.
Well, I mean, plus too, you get a lot of people on stage, and I mean, this is a classic role reversal. It never works. But there's like, I watch black comics all the time make fun of do white guy voice, and I'm always like hilarious.
Yeah,
love watching black dudes do white guy voice. It just makes me laugh.
Oh my god,
it makes me laugh so hard.
Well, hello. Yeah, like
officer. Yeah, it's always like calling the cops.
Well,
like,
I don't. I realize there's no correlation. The correlation's very thin between
it is.
black comics making fun of white people.
It's foggy.
But there's enough people, every single comic, like literally saying white guys are evil, and there doesn't seem to be that much of a joke in it. You know what I mean? Like people go on stage and be like, "Straight white men should not be in power," and it's like, all right.
If I started fucking talking about like Rupert Murdoch and all that shit, people would be like, "Yo, bro, chill the fuck out."
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just what it is, man.
There were people that were upset.
Because you said a good.
Because I said, welcome to a good comedy. But, it wasn't a big deal.
No.
And I was wrong in that they were upset about it.
They probably were charged. They probably went Super Saiyan mode on Facebook, all caps, outrage, dude.
Yeah, they were definitely, they were reaching to get offended on that. They were reaching.
They just went, a little like the anime teardrop hit the corner of their head, like,
And I would just stand there like, oh, the fucking,
all the stripes came behind
the background behind me, just like, whoa. Yeah.
Oh, see, that's funny.
It is funny.
That's hilarious.
But some places you just, I don't know. It sucks because it happened. It all changed with the political climate.
Yeah. If Trump didn't win,
when I first moved here, everything was cool.
Yeah.
And everybody got along and everything was fine. And then politics and all that, like political correctness and people being anti-politically correct and like, because both sides are not equal, but both sides are pretty wrong on a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Like there's a ton of fucking morons on the anti-PC fucking side that are like,
well, it's just like, the whole thing's just like a it's like a self-calibrating mechanism. It's like you have weirdos on the left and right, and they have to just kind of argue so that this doesn't fly off the rails either way.
And especially in comedy, where 95% of these people are complete fucking weirdos.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm sitting across from a guy who comes on his own laptop.
Exactly.
Who seems pretty normal.
Yeah, and that's the thing
community,
too.
You're actually normal.
I'm like really well keeled among comedians, and it's like. It is funny, dude. And it's also even just like people who, when people talk like they have a huge handle on politics, who like don't work in politics, I'm always kind of in my head like,
home. For every child, caregiver, loved one.
The ire of characters like Joe. Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. You know, if we learned anything from the 2024 election, it's that you gotta win over Joe Rogan. You just have to. You need to win over that crowd, or at least you can't be drawing the ire of characters like Joe Rogan, who represent a large swath of the American electorate. And clearly, after their devastating loss, Democrats know this. And so now the question is, are they succeeding? Are they turning it all around? Are they winning Joe Rogan over? Well, you probably get exactly where I'm going with this. Absolutely not. He continues to completely freaking roast them. The leftoids have been in full-blown panic mode. It's been embarrassing. They've been so viciously going after Elon Musk, claiming that he's trying to steal taxpayer money, he's staging a coup, he just wants to make himself rich. All kinds of completely delusional cope coming from these washed-up swamp creatures. They've spent all this effort in their activism and promoting this new message, but clearly it's not working at all, and certainly not working for Joe Rogan and the regular people who watch his podcast. In other words, the leftist narrative is being outright frickin' rejected. And funnily enough, I got a Chuck Schumer clip that we'll get into a little bit later, where he kind of says the quiet part out loud. He kind of accidentally admits that even Democrats, even top-level Democrats, don't really believe the bogus narrative either. Let me show you guys exactly what's going on. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. Okay, so I laid out the groundwork there. We got Democrats pushing their message, and then we've got the Joe Rogan reaction.
This other thing about Elon. Elon's going to steal everybody's money. He has $400 billion. I'm telling you, he's not going to steal your money. I'm telling you, that's not what he's doing. What he's doing is, he's a super genius that's been with, okay? And when you've been with by these nitwits that hide behind three-letter agencies, and you're dealing with one of the smartest people alive, and he helps Donald Trump get in office, and he goes, I want to find out what kind of corruption is really around. Well, you f***ed up. You f***ed up and picked the wrong psychopath on the spectrum, because he's gonna hunt you down. He's gonna find out what's going on, and that's good. That's good for everybody. That's how you should be looking at this. Like, wow, we have a brilliant mind that is examining these really corrupt and goofy systems and bringing in a bunch of psychopath wizards.
He perfectly summed it up. This isn't some fascist overtake of government. It's Democrats reaping what they sow. It's Democrats poking the wrong bear. And now things are moving very quickly, and all of their corruption, all their slush funds are being exposed, and so they're panicking. They don't know what to do, and so they just default to the old strategy of waging all-out media war, launching their smear campaigns and attacks against Elon Musk in an effort to discredit him, but it's not working and nobody is buying it. Elon Musk isn't stealing money. He's tracking down where it's stolen. I mean, quite to the contrary, right? He's not stealing from the people. He's exposing the corrupt bureaucrats who have lied, scammed, and plundered American tax dollars for decades. And like I've been saying, I'm just sitting back here waiting for the Democrats to justify their behavior. Sure, slogans and protest marches are one thing. It's all fine and dandy. Democrats have the right to do it. But if you're going to get people to join your side, if you expect people to buy into the outrage, you better bring the frickin' receipts. But Democrats have been totally unable to do this, which is probably the most absurd part of all of this, because the main claim that they're making is that Elon Musk is doing something that is so clearly unjustifiable and wrong and unconstitutional, and it must stop immediately. Hey, hey, ho, ho, Elon Musk has got to go.
Hey, hey, ho, ho! Elon Musk has got to go!
Elon Musk must be removed, he must be fired, he must be impeached, he must be stopped. Okay, so Elon Musk apparently is just trying to steal your social security number, and there's no actual waste or fraud that's been identified. I mean, that's not the real intention of what he's doing, that's what they're trying to claim, but I find that very interesting considering Chuck Schumer just said this.
The bottom line is simple. Everyone knows there's waste in government and should be cut, but Doge is using a meat axe, and they're cutting things that are efficient and effective. I was in Albany and Syracuse on Monday talking at community health centers. Many of them have had their funds cut temporarily, some even hasn't been restored yet. And they're the most efficient healthcare providers around. Take AID. Maybe there's some programs they don't like, but most people agree that PEPFAR was extremely effective and cost-effective. Most people would want to see us continue our fight in Central Africa against Ebola so it doesn't come here. And so the bottom line is very simple, okay? If you want to make cuts, then you do it through a debate in Congress, not lawlessly by just implementing it.
So which one is it? I mean, what a Freudian slip. Chuck Schumer firstly admits that, yes, there is waste in government. So what is the protesting about? You're admitting that there's all kinds of waste in the government, then there should be an audit. But Elon Musk is conducting an audit, and somehow that's unjustifiable and unconstitutional and must be stopped at all cost? You can't have your cake and eat it too, now can you? He basically just spilled the beans. He said the quiet part out loud. In fact, the entire Democrat narrative built up here instantly fell apart the moment Chuck Schumer said that. Well, realistically, it fell well before that. But now, I mean, that argument is done. It's dusted. There is fraud. There is waste. There is abuse. Even Democrats admit it. And actually, that wasn't even the most interesting part of that Chuck Schumer clip. There was also another subtle admitting of the truth. I guess we could call it an accidental Freudian slip. Democrats have also built this argument, this narrative, that Elon Musk is just callously taking funding away from important research like cancer research and programs that are humanitarian in nature and providing so much value. Well, again, even Chuck Schumer kind of admitted that that's also total BS. He claims that he was talking to people in the medical research field who had had their funding cut off. But he adds the caveat that actually it was just a temporary pause. And then he attempts to course correct and correct himself. They had their funding cut off and it hasn't come back yet. What does that mean? Does that mean that Elon Musk is just callously slashing all of these medical research programs?
Break free with the new Opera GX, the browser that puts you in control. With a brand new design that frees up even more pixels for personalization and an inventory of features to up your game at every level. Like GX Control to help rein in your resources with integrated limiters for RAM, CPU, and network. A sidebar for direct access to your favorite side quests, streams, and posts. And built-in privacy tools like ad and tracker blockers and free no-log VPN. Check into GX Corner for the latest news, deals, and free games. But what really makes our hit different is mods. Giving you
programs? No, of course not. It means exactly what he said. It's cut off for now. It's a temporary pause. It's so obvious that Democrats are doing everything in their power to disinform the public. And as per usual, they're using sensitive topics like cancer research to make the argument, but it's total BS. What's actually being cut are DEI programs, inclusion programs, and not even programs that are operating domestically, inclusion programs in Vietnam, LGBTQ funding in foreign countries thousands of miles away, absurd, unjustifiable spending, especially when America has so many problems that it needs to deal with domestically. Donald Trump and Elon Musk aren't taking money away from actual important, justifiable programs. No, they've been quite clear again, but Democrats really don't want you to know this. They want so badly to distract from it by straight up lying. What's happening right now is not just unilateral cuts of all foreign aid and all government program spending. No, it's an audit. They're going through line by line in order to make a presentation to the public on where their taxpayer dollars are being spent. And then the idea is to cut the bloat, cut the corruption, cut the slush funds, and keep all the important stuff, and then integrate it into the State Department. And actually, Elon Musk has been very rational. His approach has been very measured, and he's also clarified this exact point.
Mr. Musk, you said on X that an example of the fraud that you have cited was $50 million of condoms was sent to Gaza. But after fact check this, apparently Gaza in Mozambique, and the program was to protect them against HIV. So can you correct the statements? It wasn't sent to Hamas actually, it was sent to Mozambique, which makes sense why condoms was sent there.
Yeah.
And how can we make sure that all the statements that you said were correct, so we can trust what you say?
Well, first of all, some of the things that I say will be incorrect and should be corrected. So nobody's going to bat 1,000. I mean, we will make mistakes, but we'll act quickly to correct any mistakes. I'm not sure we should be sending $50 million worth of condoms to anywhere, frankly. I'm not sure that's something Americans would be really excited about. And that is really an enormous number of condoms, when you think about it. But if it went to Mozambique instead of Gaza, I'm like, okay, that's not as bad, but still, why are we doing that?
They're not cutting important programs. And if they do make a mistake, he says, bring it to our attention and we'll rectify it very quickly. I don't get what all the fuss is about. And clearly people aren't falling for the fake outrage. Elon Musk is not trying to steal your lunch money. He's trying to protect your tax dollars. And Democrats, clearly, as they now admit, are basically government waste is a real thing. It is really happening. And they're basically trying to hide it and defend it. I mean, talk about being on the wrong side of history. What an absolute, utter embarrassment. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got for you guys on this one. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure to leave a like and possibly subscribe. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded with 20 handpicked products that are trending all over the world, basically validated by AI from a trending product database from one of the top vendors on the planet. And the reason that we can do this completely free for you is because, well, Shopify is paying me to do it. You've probably seen me before, because for the last year, Shopify has loved the AI-paired software that we built so much. They've been paying me to build people, just like you can prove to Kimmy, a completely free store. Now, again,
Press 4.
These departments, and this was back in the 90s. Now, we're looking at one of the first efforts ever to get rid of the waste, fraud, and the abuse. And what's happening? Well, now that Doge has made its way to the IRS, I just love saying that, by the way, Democrats in 14 states have launched a lawsuit, as well as some nonprofits, against Elon Musk and Trump to stop them from dealing with waste, fraud, and abuse. Well, in reality, we know that Elon is going after the bloat. He's approaching this like he would most of his companies, and we elected Donald Trump to do this. Does it mean these guys are perfect guys? No, but we know what their mission is, we know what they're doing, and we're glad to see it. Doge has been putting up all of the programs they've been canceling. They've been giving everybody updates on what they're looking at and what needs to get cut. And the Democrats just keep claiming it's not really happening. In one article, they claimed Elon Musk isn't actually cutting anything, despite the fact that we actually have a big list of all of the cuts that were made so far. Yeah, they're losing their mind, so we'll talk about that. We got a lot more. Trump is off. He's proposing some kind of like demilitarization between China and Russia. You got the media freaking out saying that the end of the world is near. Zelensky in Ukraine is screaming because now apparently Russia is going to invade Poland, which is just utter nonsense. And then we got a couple stories because, you know, it wouldn't all be worth it unless we got the opportunity to gloat as we watch the screaming left freak out over nothing because they lost the election. We got our good friend Bill Burr saying that billionaires should be put down. That's crazy. And Kyle Kalinske is outraged that Elon Musk bought the government for $300 million. So he says tax all, what does he say, tax all income? I don't know if he said income, but he says tax all wealth or whatever, over $999 million, 100%. And it's just like, my friend, I'd like to just take this opportunity to tell you, Elon Musk does not have that much cash. That's not how money works. Also, those things from the plane, those were farms. So we'll talk about all of that stuff. I know. We'll get into it. Before we do, my friends, head over to castbrew.com. You got to buy Appalachian Nights. I can't believe Appalachian Nights sales have actually slowed because y'all just keep buying Ian's Graphene Dream. Well, to be fair, you are putting Ian through college, and you all know he needs it. Thank God. But I do recommend checking out Appalachian Nights, which is typically the best seller, though Ian's Graphene Dream has taken the website by storm. Stand Your Grounds is very similar, but it is a medium roast. And then there's the light roast, which is Rise with Roberto Jr. They're all really good. And then we've got, if you go digging into the ground, we've got Misty Mountains. Misty Mountains Costa Rican blend, as well as Focus with Mr. Bocus. That is an espresso blend. Definitely check that out. And don't forget, go to timcastpremium.com, and that's the easiest way you can subscribe and become a member at Rumble Premium. Check out the Green Room show. Yesterday we had Deborah Leo, and before that we had Mark DeWitz. Behind the scenes, hanging out, chilling. And today, with Nate Kane, interesting conversation about being a whistleblower and getting poisoned and people are trying to kill you. Well, I guess that's what happens when you go up against the deep state. That Green Room episode will be up at rumble.com/TimCastIRL for premium members in the playlist. You don't want to miss them. They're great episodes. And, of course, for those who hang out after the main show, we're going to have that uncensored member call-in show available. So if you want to be a member and call in, you can go to timcast.com, click Join Us, and join the Discord server, where you can submit questions and be involved in the call-in show. But don't forget, you can only watch if you're a Rumble Premium member, so definitely check that out. Don't forget to also smash the like button, share the show with everyone you know. Joining us tonight to talk about this and so much more, of course, is Nate Kane.
Thank you for having me.
Who are you? What do you do?
Well, I was the FBI whistleblower back in 2018 that exposed the FBI's cover-up of Hillary Clinton's crimes. They had mounds and mounds of evidence against her, and they covered it up over political reasons.
And they tried to kill you?
I don't know if it was them. I mean, could have been anybody.
But this is like deep state, because I know all the people are screaming they in the chat. Yeah, we're talking about nefarious government and untoward activities, but you had some crazy stories.
Yeah.
And we'll save it for sure, but in the Green Room episode before we actually came in, you were talking with Chuck.
Yeah.
And I'm hearing what you're saying, and I'm like, that should be a movie. Like your tire almost fell off when you were driving, and
yeah.
So it should be interesting. Well, should be fun. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got Raymond hanging out.
Oh, what's up, friends? It's Raymond G. I'm happy to be here. I am your local blue-collar department here at Timcast Media Group at Freedom Stand. Certainly look forward to hearing about your adventures. Mr. Phil, how you doing?
Hello, everybody. My name is Phil Labonte. I'm the lead singer of the heavy metal band All That Remains. I'm an anti-communist and counter-revolutionary. Let's go.
Here's the story from the Hill, ladies and gentlemen. Doge is in the IRS. I love this headline.
Love it.
Democratic senator, quote, Doge is now at the IRS. The funny thing is, Democrats have now been put in a position where they're going to have to go to the American people and defend the IRS.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what they've been doing. They're put into a position where they actually are defending the bureaucracy. They're defending wasteful spending. They're defending ridiculous government programs.
Endless wars, all of it.
And it's all because they have, since Donald Trump came onto the political scene, their entire modus operandi has been Donald Trump is bad. Anything that Donald Trump wants, we're against. I mean, it's become a caricature, but it's actually the way they behave.
Yep.
No matter what he says, good or bad, everything is beautiful. Hey, Donald Trump just cured cancer. They're going to hate it.
Deborah the other day was asking, why is Trump prioritizing these actions against like USAID and the government and all that stuff? And she said there's things that are more pressing to the American people than the price of eggs. She's not wrong. But if Trump does not, the easy answer is if Trump doesn't go up against the bureaucratic machine and deal with the resources they use to elect their shill candidates, then it's never going to stop. But it's also masterfully political in that for the longest time we've known Democrats have just been whatever Trump is, they're the opposite. And that works to a certain degree. If Trump says something like, well, I enjoy pancakes for breakfast, they say, look, everybody knows waffles are better. Well, when those kind of arguments happen, there's an argument to be made. And it's not, I shouldn't be so silly. Let's be serious. When an argument happens where Trump says this war would never have started if I was the president and Ukraine, Russia should stop fighting, the Democrats argue, yes, but the problem with, cessation of hostilities is that Russia's going to move in. There was an argument to be made. Trump has now made a masterful political move, whether intentionally or otherwise. Sometimes I think Trump really does slip on a banana peel and do a backflip. But with Elon Musk going into the IRS, so you start with USA. It's just, I kind of feel like it's brilliant.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's an accident. You start with something like USAID. No one really knows what it is. And you creep your way in and start saying, look at all these ridiculous programs. The average American who's actually listening, not the weird NPCs, are going to see, gender study puppet shows in Peru, whatever it is was going on, and they're going to say, yeah, why are we spending money on that? I don't care how much money it is, don't spend it. Then, after the story, simmers a little bit, ruminates, you then go into the IRS. This is the Babylon Bee prophecy. Do you guys remember when the Babylon Bee wrote the article that said, ingenious move, Trump comes out in support of impeachment, forcing Democrats to oppose?
Yeah.
It's the Babylon Bee has gotten it right over and over again, and now where we are, Doge has gone to the IRS. There's not, I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. If a poll ever came out showing favorability for the IRS, it's fake. It's just literally fake. Even if the IRS was a bunch of, cherubic small children handing out candy bars, everybody knows when they take money from your paycheck, they're angry about it, and so is everybody else. So, to simplify and just wrap this up, Trump has now put Democrats in the position of being angry that Trump would dare go after the people who steal your money. And I'm being a bit facetious with the steal your money, but I know our libertarian friends are screaming taxation is theft.
I mean, look, I've been pretty clear about my opinion that taxation is theft, considering the fact that the only reason the dollar has value nowadays is the demand that taxation is, right? So the reason that fiat currencies have a value is because the issuing government requires that you pay taxes in that currency. So there's a demand for dollars, so you can pay your taxes. And otherwise, and what they do with those dollars is they just destroy them. Your dollars don't go to pay for anything. When they want to fund something, they just print the money for it. Dollars are the taxation is used in conjunction with interest rates in order to mediate inflation. That's it. So they're literally taking your money, so that way there is less money in circulation. It is directly theft.
It's that's literally correct. And it gets way more complicated.
Sure.
So there's a bunch of different facets of this. The truth is, if we get into how it actually functions, they spent your money before they took it, and then take it from you and burn it.
Yep.
So when they issue debt, for instance, right? When they print money, they know, hey, it's gonna get hot. With the money supply is expanding, it's fractional reserve or it's quantitative easing. The money supply is expanding too rapidly. The government's gonna use that to pay down its debt, to fund programs, war, whatever it might be. Then, with too much money in circulation, they take from you and they destroy those dollars. Or they try to remove them from circulation. This is modern monetary theory. And the craziest thing about it is the ways in which government produces value and money is insane. The national debt is largely owed to the American people. I'll keep it real simple. Try to keep it simple here. When the debt ceiling gets raised, what they're basically saying is, hey, we're going to fund, air quotes, a new bridge. What does that mean to fund it? It means they're going to go to a contractor and they're going to say, how much to build the bridge? They say $50 million. They say, okay, we promise we'll pay you. That's funding the bridge. The debt then goes up by $50 million plus interest, and then they basically just pay the interest while not paying the debt. You combine that with USAID and all of the fraudulent waste and abuse. It is the U.S. government hemorrhaging money. And another way to put it would be the Titanic literally sinking and taking on water.
Well, this USAID thing, one of the things that's kind of interesting is I've noticed there's been a lot of videos that people have been posting talking about this, talking about all the wasteful spending of their own tax dollars. They feel this as a personal thing.
Yeah.
And you see people talking about it over and over again. So this is galvanizing people who probably didn't vote for Trump or people who maybe didn't vote for him in the first election. It's galvanizing those voters to him now because you're right. It has put these Democrats in a position of having to defend something that's indefensible.
Yeah.
The IRS collected more than $4.9 trillion in gross revenue in the fiscal year of 2022. That is a substantial amount of money for them to be taken from the American people with our taxes, and they're just giving it to the government to let them spend 9.4 or 4.9 trillion.
Well, especially when you got people down in South Carolina that are still homeless.
Yes.
I don't know how Democrats are going to win in the midterms on the "We Defend the IRS" platform.
It's incredible that they're going with that. That line. They are doing their best. If you're going to be fair, they are doing their best to stray away from that. They're trying to say that Musk is stealing from the people, so that way he can give to his billionaire buddies, which is on its face ridiculous. Like Musk himself,
he's got more money than he needs.
Yeah, and I mean yes, and also like Musk isn't taking the money.
That's right. And
putting it in his own bank account. He's just auditing existing programs.
Let me read this quote. So basically, this is Ron Wyden. If you're not familiar with him, he's the guy who looked shocked in that fake photo I made. It's not okay. There's a picture of AOC about to hug somebody and her arm is out, and I cropped it so you just see her arm out, and I said, "AOC, no!" And Ron Wyden is standing behind her, like making a shocked face. So
she's doing the
my
heart goes out.
Yeah, it really does look like it. But she was just hugging somebody. I'm not. It was a joke. I know some people don't. A lot of Democrats thought it was real. But Ron Wyden said he's sounding the alarm. Quote: "My office is hearing that Doge is now at the IRS. That means Musk's henchmen are in a position to dig through a trove of data about every taxpayer in America. And if your refund is delayed, they could very well be the reason." Holy crap. Can I just... Yeah. My friends, each and every one of you listening at home, please heed these words. The refund the government has that belongs to you was taken from you wrongly. That's why it's a refund. It means you gave them more than you needed to.
Yep.
So when he's saying, well, now it's going to be delayed, it's Elon's fault. No, the government is taking more of your money than they're legally allowed to do, and then every year they give it back, and people act happy about it.
That is an interest-free loan that you are giving to the government.
Yeah.
It is better to hold on to that money yourself, but pay the amount that you're supposed to, hold on to that money yourself and put it into...
Not easy to do. Not easy to do, man.
Fair enough.
I remember back in like 2014 or whatever, I was paying my taxes. It was 2015, actually. I was paying my 2015 taxes, and I did everything I was told to do by my accountant. And this is back when I just had a regular salary and was an employee at a company. And at the end of the year, they're like, you owe $7,000. I was like, oh, I don't know, what? That's like all of my savings. And they were like, well, you filed your forms wrong or something. And I was like, oh, bro. So for the average person, if you make a mistake and you end up owing at the end of the year, that can put you in the poorhouse.
Yep.
So this country functions by taking more of your money you need, especially to buy eggs, and at the end of the year, you cross your fingers and hope you gave the government enough, and maybe they'll be nice enough to give you some back.
You know, there's something that Wyden is hinting out here that I think is important to note. You know, he's saying that this may slow down you getting your check, and I'm already seeing this where you've got federal employees that basically are kind of on a working strike. They're slowing down their work. They're intentionally doing things that they shouldn't be doing or not doing things that they should be doing. There was some whistleblowers at the FBI recently just came out talking about how there was reprisal that was going on where they were basically denying people their clearances and things like that, or having their clearances drop. And I was talking to a field security officer who was telling me, or a facility security officer that was telling me that that's exactly what they've seen going on. Like, they've never seen this in their 20 years career, and now they're seeing all of a sudden all these problems with people's clearances. I think that this is going to be their tactic against Trump. They're going to try to slow down the federal government every which way they can to make it impossible for them.
I'm just having a good time with the IRS stuff, guys. I hope, you know, look, we've seen nothing just yet, but there's a lot of speculation that the waste, fraud, and abuse we find at the IRS is going to result in, let's just say, when they start cutting back these things, you should get more money. I'm hoping that they go into the IRS and they uncover. Well, actually, I'll put it this way. I hope they go in and they find everything's perfect. And they're being honest, and, you know, the IRS is treating everybody well. But I guarantee you it's not. And I'm going to lay out this scenario for you guys. We talked about it when Biden and the Democrats were adding, 87,000 new IRS agents.
Yep.
They claim we're only raising taxes on people who make $400,000 a year or more. What ended up happening? Yo, I called it. What's going to happen when they add those 87,000 agents is that you're going to get a bill in the mail. They started scrutinizing all transactions over $600, claiming we're only raising taxes on wealthy people, but they were scrutinizing transactions on poor people. Yes. So here's how it works for the IRS. They want to increase their revenue and make more money. They're going to send you a letter in the mail. One day, you're going to open up your mail. It's going to say you owe $273.91. Official letter from the IRS. And you're going to say, well, I have no means of fighting that. I don't know if it's right. I don't know if it's wrong. I had a couple friends tell me last year what else was going on. It happened to them. They complained. They were not well off. One friend of mine ended up owing like $1,000 something. And so he was like, yo, that's an insane amount of money. Get a letter from the IRS saying you owe this money. And so he fought it, and it turned out the IRS was wrong. But what happens when they send out those bills for $25, $50, $100? Yep. And some working class Joe is like, I can't afford to hire a lawyer or dispute this. This is the issue with getting a speeding ticket, right? A lot of people get tickets every day. Maybe they weren't speeding, and they say, go tell it to a judge. Like, yo, I can't take a day off work to go to court because you're trying to take $100 from me. It's a lose-lose no matter what. This is what the IRS is doing. And I'm willing to bet that when Elon Musk's Doge team goes in there, they're going to find that the IRS, here's what I think it'll be. Not that they're intentionally overcharging Americans and sending out all of these bills, but that their review process to determine whether or not an American owes money is so scrambled and lax. I'm willing to bet the IRS approves all monetary demands. Some low-level IRS agent says, I looked at some guy's PayPal. He had $700 in it. I think he owes us $50, and the boss goes, rubber stamp out the door. That guy better pay us or else. I bet that's what he finds.
And you also got to think about whether they're doing evil or not, the people who are asking out for the bills or the penalties. They're including penalties and interest accrued. So no matter what you have, they're going to add more money to that. If you're a day late, 30 days late, 40 days late, they're going to keep on adding and adding as much as they can.
No, Phil says an interest-free loan you're giving to the government, but when you underpay, they demand that interest back.
Absolutely.
It's incredibly unfair. I like the stories about the samurai and the bushido, honor and integrity. The warriors that refuse to fight unfair. It's death, dishonor, all that stuff. America has become so dishonorable. I'm sorry. The functions of government, the American government.
Bureaucrats.
Yep.
It's completely unfair. And the idea that these are supposed to be agencies that exist for the betterment of the American people, and yet they intentionally make your life more difficult. The IRS knows how much you owe.
They know exactly how much you owe, and yet you have to go and pay a third party to figure it out. Why can't they just send you? Why can't they just say, "Hey, this is how much you owe"? Why? Not why can't they? Why won't they? Why is it that it's incumbent on the American people, the individuals, to go and find a third party and pay that third party to do all the paperwork when the federal government knows?
It's obvious. It's because some people don't file their income taxes properly and they overpay.
Yeah.
The fact that there are services advertising, and it's funny because we're getting close to tax season too, services saying, we'll get you the maximum refund. Right, the U.S. government knows that tons of people are eligible for more money they overpaid, and if they make a mistake, here's what's funny. If you make a mistake and overpay, they have smiles on their faces. If you make a mistake and underpay, you're getting a fine and a penalty.
They have a literal police force of their own with fully automatic weapons.
Really?
You're not allowed to own.
Remember when the IRS ordered like millions of
ballots?
ammo? Yeah.
There was a literal shortage on green tip 5.56, which is what's used in your average AR-15 M16 style rifle, because the federal government ordered pallets and pallets and pallets for all of the policing agencies. And keep in mind, the FDA has a policing agency in case you're trying to sell raw milk. These agencies are do not exist to help the American people at all.
And when Elon said we should refund $740 million from the consumer, protection, whatever, all the Democrats were like, "Oh no, now the banks are going to rip us all off." It's like these systems of governance have not been helping Americans, and the instances where they sometimes do, it's only to put on the facade that they're actually functioning for helping Americans. It's become bloat and corruption. I do want to jump to this next story. Before I do, give a shout out to Lurch in the super chat who said HR 25 introduced repeals the income tax in the IRS. This story was January 29th. Resolution to abolish federal income taxes introduced in House committee. They're not going to do anything with it. So, but it is fun that they're trying. This is Buddy Carter from Georgia introduced HR 25 earlier this month to the White House Ways and Means Committee to promote freedom, fairness, and economic opportunity by repealing the income tax and other taxes, abolishing the Internal Revenue Service, and enacting a national sales tax to be administered primarily by the states. Well, let's entertain this. I completely agree with abolishing the income tax. You go back in time, and it was supposed to be only on the ultra wealthy and only like 1%. And then if you look right after World War II is when it jumps up, and basically everybody now has to do the taxes, file, get your government number and all that stuff. I'm a fan of tariffs to fund the government, as Trump has pointed out, and a sales tax. I don't think a tariff-only system is completely feasible because I don't know that we generate enough. The idea being that foreign countries would need us as customers, and thus those taxes would help fund the government. Maybe Trump makes the point that we were very wealthy when we were operating this way. But I think a national sales tax, you get your money when it's paid to you, you put it in your pocket. When you want to buy something, that's your choice. That's where we get the taxes.
Some kind of consumption tax, I think, is a bad idea.
Because then you can save.
Then you don't get penalized for saving money. You don't get penalized
for investing.
Exactly, for investing. And that right there, that's a great point, Tim. If you are not penalized for investing, that's actually helping the economy in multiple ways because it's investing in businesses in the United States.
But Phil, how will the government front money for war, military-industrial complex, and other ridiculous expenditures like gender studies in Pakistan if they can't just spend the money and then take it from you later?
Well, I mean, so hypothetically, having a consumption tax as opposed to an income tax doesn't change the way that money gets into the system, or doesn't necessitate a change in the way that money gets into the system. There could still be a Federal Reserve. I'm not saying that I endorse this because I would love to see an audit of the Fed. I would love to see actual money that's backed up by something other than nuclear weapons and by a tax scheme. But that does not, having a consumption tax does not automatically mean that there isn't a central bank. Doesn't automatically mean that there isn't still the Federal Reserve that prints money when the Congress writes a bill. All of that stuff could, in theory, still be in place, but instead of having your income taxed, you have a national consumption tax that maybe it would adjust depending, like the way that the interest rate adjusts. Compare, the cost of borrowing money. Maybe the federal consumption tax adjusts depending on the needs of the government to manage inflation.
Should it be federal, or should we give it a state?
No, it has to be federal because the states don't issue the currency.
Yeah. We like our armed forces.
Yes.
We want to make sure that these guys get paid. Have you guys ever argued economics with let's just call it a more prominent leftist?
No, that sounds awful.
Oh, it is. But, see, here's the thing. If you're talking to someone who's not very learned on the issue, like, say, Kyle Kalinske, who thinks Elon Musk has cash and doesn't know what a farm looks like, I hate to be mean to the guy, but he's really gone off his rocker as of late. But yes, he used to be so nice. But I've actually spoken with the more learned leftist individuals who I would put them in the category of willfully lying. You've got people who just don't know what they're talking about, and you have people who are willfully lying. And the argument made by many of these individuals, one example would be AOC's policy proposals as it pertains to universal health care, deficit spending.
Yeah.
The way she's described it, and lightly, but when you combine this with the more prominent thinkers on the progressive leftist side, the argument they make is that the U.S. economy is so massive that it's not negatively impacted by mass spending and hyperinflation the way it used to be. So when you look at smaller nations with limited resources compared to the United States, hyperinflation is rapid. There's only a handful of factories, there's only a handful of food supplies, only a handful of farmers. The United States is ridiculous. It's effectively 50 countries relative to how history used to be, say in like Europe. Their argument is, if the U.S. government were to manifest right now $1 trillion and put that in a coffer to pay doctors to perform healthcare services on individuals, the money would enter the system in such a way that hyperinflation would not happen. Most people would not realize, and people consume so rapidly, savings are immaterial to the argument. They're literally calling for deficit spending and hyperinflation because so long as there is a monopoly on violence, it won't matter anyway.
Yeah, I mean, and these people, if you're dealing with leftists, they don't believe in a capitalist system anyways. So anything that might bring about a more consolidation of power in the federal government and less power to private industry is a good thing for them. So if they can get the entire all healthcare providers to be funded by the government, then that's a win to them, because then they get not only do they have the ability to say, oh, look, we give health care for free, we get Medicare for all, but they also have the ability to ration health care and decide who doesn't get it, which is whether or not they want to admit it, that's exactly what they want. And COVID is evidence of it. These same people were saying, oh, if you don't listen and do this, then if you don't get the vaccination, then we're not going to take care of you when you get sick. Well, if you don't obey, then you're not going to be able to actually
have a job in some cases.
Well, it was pretty dark when Jimmy Kimmel said that these people should not be denied health care services.
COVID was
you had the former governor of California saying, screw your freedom.
Yeah. COVID was a gift to the American people.
It was.
Because it really pulled back it opened everyone's eyes to what the government does.
It was a trial balloon.
Yeah.
So I think the policies that they wanted to enact, I think they were testing the American people's tolerance for these things. If you look at the ideas, like I'm pretty sure AOC has proposed publicly deficit spending for healthcare. What that basically means is you can't save money. They want you to live in a world of paycheck to paycheck, direct to consumer. Look, it's simple. They want you to line up with your ledger because you get 1 carton of eggs per week. This is all leads in one direction to what we call a command economy, where there is a centralized authority that determines how and when you can buy things and how you buy it. Now, obviously, the ledger system, look at your little book, you show up and then they stamp it and say, no more eggs free for the week. Well, that didn't work. They have other means of doing it. You can look at how the Chinese Communist Party does it. You can have a trade medium, a currency, and allow people to buy things, but you dramatically restrict how the money is developed. Take a look at what we're seeing now. I've been going off on West Virginia. They call these the Uber laws. 34 states have what they call Uber laws, where you cannot be an independent contractor. Used to be in this country that if you were a person, just a person, you could walk up to another person and say, got any work I can do? Famous old movies where the young man is traveling, he's got the stick with the napkin, and he comes up to a farmer and says, you know, I'm just traveling on my way to West, but I need some work. And the guy says, I got some work you can do. I can pay you only a little bit. He says, works for me. Can't do it anymore. When the Uber laws came out, they're going to have you live in the bugs. 34 states basically say that we don't know how to determine whether or not you're actually an independent contractor, so we're basically making it extremely difficult, effectively illegal. What happens? The easy way to understand it, in California, let's say that you are an individual who writes articles. You have 3 clients. You write news, sports, and video games. But there's 3 different news outlets that buy from you. Based on the law that California passed, the moment you write 30, I think it's 30 articles for one company, they must hire you as an employee. But guess what? That means you can't work with the other companies. What happens? They say, look, we only have you doing 3 articles per week. We're not going to hire you. Dropped. No more client. The next company said the same thing. Dropped. They all lost their jobs. Thousands of writers in California lost their jobs. West Virginia did the exact same thing because they don't want to be bothered to deal with tax enforcement. They want to put it on you, so they effectively make it illegal for an individual to work. Now, they don't claim that's the case. They say, no, of course you can be an independent contractor. And then, the moment you hire one, you get an audit, you get scrutinized, and they tell you you can't do it, it's illegal. This is how they're going to get you to live in the pot and eat the bugs. You're not going to be able to work. You're going to have to go work for the corporation. When COVID happened, mom and pop shops were shut down, but Walmart and Amazon and Target, they were allowed to operate. Need a job? Those are the only places that are offering. Good luck. You're going to have to go work for them. They're only going to pay you a set amount. Look at what the left was proposing with everything they had. Remember the CEO of Reddit? When she said we will no longer allow people to negotiate salaries? Because of the pay disparity between men and women, men are more likely to negotiate, women aren't. We're going to make it so that no matter what, you can't negotiate. If you want to work here, it's going to be this flat salary. Thank you and have a nice day. This is the world they want to build. The only way to get a job is the approved corporation the government allows to be open. They have to pay you $500 a week. Sorry, we're not allowed to pay you more. You can't negotiate. Everyone gets paid a flat amount, and then we deficit spend, but don't worry, because the government will capture and control the currency. You will never have a savings. You will only have just enough to get by.
I mean, the idea that the government does not, or there are not significant forces in the government that would like nothing better than to have absolute control over every aspect of your life. If you think that's not true, then I don't think that I can actually relate to you in any way.
Then I've got a break.
Wasn't there a group of people that had a revolution over taxes about 200 years ago? 3%.
Well, to be fair, taxes was just one component of the grievances.
You're right.
There were very many, such as effectively waging war, capturing citizens, sleeping in their homes, etc. Let's jump to this next story from ABC News. The Democrats outraged that Elon Musk dare challenge the IRS. 14 states sue Doge, blasting Musk's unprecedented power as unconstitutional. The suit says Musk's role violates the Appointments Clause of the Constitution. It doesn't. We've been over this. You know, Ian, a regular on the show, either rolls 1s or 20s, as it goes. If you don't know what that means, it means when you roll a 1 in Dungeons & Dragons, it's critical failure. When you roll a 20, it's critical success. For all of his faults, Ian was terrified, saying Elon Musk is a de facto administrator who's never confirmed, actually did the research, came back and said, I was wrong. Trump is allowed to hire Elon Musk for 130 days as a special government employee. He can keep working at his companies. This has actually been happening since the 60s. It is actually routine. And so Ian, the guy who wants to pardon Hillary Clinton, said, no, actually, Elon's fine here. Well, Democrats aren't having it. They say, led by the state of New Mexico, the lawsuit argues, in often dramatic terms, the Appointments Clause of the Constitution calls for someone with such significant and expansive authority as Musk to be formally nominated by the President and confirmed by the U.S. Senate. there is no greater threat to democracy than the accumulation of state power in the hands of a single unelected individual. The suit was filed by New Mexico Attorney General Raul Flores and officials from Arizona, Michigan, Maryland, Minnesota, California, Nevada, Vermont, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Oregon, Washington, and Hawaii. Although our constitutional system was designed to prevent the abuses of an 18th century monarch, the instruments of unchecked power are no less dangerous in the hands of 21st century tech baron. 2 of the 14 states are led by Republican governors. Oh, really? Heavens, Republican ones. Sure, not that it means much. This is completely ridiculous. Elon Musk isn't actually doing anything. I'm sorry, guys. I got to tell you, as much as we want to praise Elon and talk about how we love Doge, the reality is all Elon is doing is pointing the finger and saying, hey, Trump, look at that. And then Trump goes, gone. Hey, Trump, take a look at that one. Trump goes, gone. Trump is the one making all the decisions. Elon is effectively just consulting, and the Doge employees are government employees who are entitled to do what they're doing.
The left has been trying their best to say, oh, hey, there is a co-president, Elon Musk, is actually the guy running the show. And the reason they're doing that is because they're trying to get Donald Trump to get upset in the hopes that Donald Trump would say, well, I need to get rid of Elon Musk because he's blah, blah, blah. Donald Trump is not the same guy that he was from 2016 to 2017 to 2020. He was surprised that he won in 2016-17. He didn't expect to. He thought that he wasn't going to win. And then afterwards, he had this whole... I mean, I know the guy's supremely confident and he's used to winning. I really do think that the 4 years when he was out of the office of the presidency, there was a lot of soul searching that Donald Trump went through. Any human being would go through that. And he has come back. Now he is way more confident because he did have that absolute undeniable victory. He saw the shift in the country. He knows that he won, and so they're not going to be able to get. I don't believe that they're going to be able to get under his skin the way that they're trying to. It's a waste of time.
Incredible. Trump in his first term was, please don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. And then Biden's term was them making him very angry, trying to put him in prison. And now he's just smashing through everything. I love it.
Thankfully.
And
he doesn't have to get elected again.
The Democrats don't understand that us as the right are not them. We are not one monolith. We can get angry and yell at each other. We can have our tiffs and bouts. But if we're not like a lemmings going off a cliff. We're able to argue with each other and have a good and work things out. And then in the end, we can work. And then in the end, we can come to a great agreement on the great ideas that we're going to come to.
I'm looking forward to the IRS stuff, really. I mean, USAID is one thing. It's a slush fund for NGOs.
It's small potatoes, right?
I mean, it is. I mean, what is their budget's like 60 billion?
Yeah.
Is it 60 billion? Yeah, 60 billion.
That much.
And so, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't. I think we're looking at like a yearly budget of 7 trillion. So there's a lot to go through. It's good they're doing it.
Yes.
The IRS is where it gets interesting. This is where they're taking money from the American people, and this is the other side of that coin. We can mock and we can joke about how USAID is funding garbage and shut it down to save money, but they've got to take a look at how, first of all, the deficit spending, increasing the debt, accruing debt, the creation of money, and how they're taking money from the American people. You get that big picture. Here's how they're taking your money, and here's how they're doing it wrongly, which I assume they are, and here's how they're wasting your money. Let people see the actual numbers.
Normans are going to flip their minds. It's like the whole he's for you and she's for they them. Normans didn't like that. Normans aren't going to like the IRS taking their
The midterm's going to be crazy.
Yeah.
The midterms are going to be like Donald Trump audited the IRS and found out they were stealing your money. Democrats want to protect the IRS.
Yep.
That's it.
There it is. That is it right there.
Dude, imagine the kind of person that would defend the IRS. I guarantee you right now.
Kraskens.
Oh, the Krassensteins on X right now are saying, listen, I know that we don't like getting taxed, but the IRS does perform a service the American people need, and it's just like, nope.
No.
I don't like seeing my paycheck, and you don't either.
You have to be completely ideologically possessed, and it has to go beyond reasonable political leanings. It has to be ideological possession to be in favor of the IRS.
Nate, can I ask you how?
49.
49. Do you remember the very first paycheck you ever got?
Yeah.
And do you remember your reaction to it?
Yeah, I was excited.
Even though when you looked at the...
Oh, well, the first time... Okay, so you got to understand, the first paycheck I got was under the table. And that's because... so this is the problem with what you were talking about, happening here in West Virginia. Those laws only encourage people to pay, people under the table. Because why in the heck would you, be in a situation... I mean,
well, we lost 3 people because of it.
Yeah.
The state basically required the individual to create a business. It's $800 to expedite. Otherwise, you're taking a month off.
Yep.
You need, depending on where you live, you need a registered agent in the state, and then you have to open a bank account. And so we had a handful of people be like, "Hey, look, man, I don't do enough work to consider that." So, that was it.
I had to pay payroll taxes.
Oh yeah.
For my daughter, and get unemployment insurance for her.
Well, so what about the rest of y'all's? Were your first paychecks under the table?
Good. Negative. I was KFC. I mean, my very first one was I worked for. I was like 7 years old, a young kid working for the newspaper. But a real job, I worked for the KFC, and it wasn't under the table. So,
what about you?
I loved $125 a week. I was super fun.
My first actual job was at a pizza joint, so that was not under the table. I was getting paid, and taxes were a complete drag. It wasn't.
Now watch. I'll probably get audited now because I said that.
Well, it's been 43 years.
Yeah,
I worked at a Portillo's in Chicago.
Not the mom and pop coffee shop.
Well, that's my family business.
Oh, you
I didn't get a paycheck.
Okay.
I got tips. You work at the family business, you don't get paid. You got to do what you got to do for your family. Yeah. But when I turned 16, I got hired at a Portillo's in Chicago, and I was counting my hours because I needed money. And so I was like, okay, so this week I did 36 hours, and they're paying me, it was like, I don't know, $7.75 an hour or whatever, and I was like, all right. And then the paycheck came, and I opened it up, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
And then the manager started laughing. And he was like, first paycheck, kid? And I was like, why is it so low? And he's like, go to the withholding section. And I was like, I just spent the whole week here counting out. I knew taxes would come out, but this is way more than that. And they're like, nope.
You didn't figure 30%, did you?
It was,
if not more.
They tell you it's going to be less because you're making only a little bit of money, but then they take out a huge chunk.
Yep. I'll just get it and get money from charity.
Now, the first check that I had, though, that was like that, I remember asking tons of questions like, what is this? What is that? There were all these, and of course that was in California for me, so there were all of these taxes that were in there. And I couldn't figure, what half of that stuff was, but it was about 50% of my check.
Yeah. So let's. I kind of feel like Trump's setting up Democrats. Trump wants to win the midterms. He's going to get impeached. He's getting. I mean, maybe it's too soon. You got to wait. Trump, you should have gone. Doge should have went to the IRS 1 month before the election.
I'm sure there's plenty for him to go through between now and then.
Oh yeah.
I mean, wait till they get to the Pentagon.
And Pete Hegseth is there, and so he's like, okay, I'm excited. But also
going to be open.
Medicaid and Medicare and Social Security. Imagine what's going to happen when they come out and they say to all of our Social Security recipients, you should be getting $100 more per month. But here's where they've been dumping the money. Imagine when they find mismanagement, wasted budget, and these gross expenditures where people actually need that funding.
Didn't DHS just do like a $52 million clawback? I think this was like yesterday.
Yeah, from the money they sent to FEMA to their legals.
So wait till they start doing clawbacks on a lot of this.
Got out Secretary No.
You have to work to see a significant return when it comes to money
they should do a clawback and they'll be, hey, you know what, folks, no taxes this year.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have some breaking news from, was this on Laura Ingram's show just an hour ago?
I believe it.
Tom Homan saying AOC going to jail. What?
That's exciting.
I'm clickbaiting by saying that. It's effectively what he said. Let me play the clip and then we can get the real context. AOC has commented on this.
But Tom, you got AOC out there, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Congresswoman, putting out a webinar, doing a webinar to help illegals avoid, I guess, apprehension, giving tips about how to continue to remain in the country and ultimately gain the system.
And I sent an email today to the Deputy Attorney General. At what level is that impeding? Is that impediment? I'm not an attorney, I'm not a prosecutor. Is that impediment? Is that impeding our law enforcement efforts? If so, what are we going to do about it? Is she crossing the line? So I'm working with the Department of Justice and finding out where is that line that they cross. So maybe AOC is going to be in trouble now, but I need the AOG to opine on that. But because there's impediment is impediment in my opinion. I'm not a prosecutor, but we need some further guidance on that. But again, if we have to take every federal dollar out of the city, we'll do it. I mean, we're done. This is anymore.
So AOC has responded with the SpongeBob meme text. Maybe she's going to be in trouble now. Maybe he can learn to read. The Constitution would be a good place to start. Let me give you the gist of this, my friends. AOC held a webinar where she was AOC hosted a webinar, but never showed up. The intention of the webinar was to provide information to illegal immigrants on how to evade law enforcement. Why did she not show up? Well, Fox News was roasting her for announcing and promoting this webinar her office was going to do, but then not being there. AOC didn't show up because she knew there was legal exposure in this. We have been talking about this for the past couple of weeks since Trump got elected. At what point are these Democrats breaking the law, violating? This is Title 8 U.S. Code 1324. This is immigration law, and that's Section A, subsection 4, which is encouragement and inducement to reside illegally or enter illegally these United States. At a certain point, it's kind of obvious that's what they're doing. Yeah. So when AOC sits up in the meeting saying, here's how we can get you to stay here illegally and evade law enforcement, that is encouragement. But AOC doesn't show up.
Yeah, we discussed this last night because, and I was saying that, I think it was in the context of Ilhan Omar, actually, it was the conversation last night. And it's my belief or my opinion that because of the fact that it's Congress people that are doing this, right? So AOC herself, she didn't show up, but Ilhan Omar was speaking to Somali, I believe, asylum seekers or migrants or whatever you want to call them, illegals. And she was speaking to them in Somali, and she was telling them, this is how, these are the rights you have, and you can avoid talking to the police, like, by doing this, and you don't have to talk to the police. And she was explaining these to them. It implies, because of her position as a congressperson, it implies authority. It implies what you can do. I'm telling you what to do, and this is what you should do. And I'm telling you this as a congressperson. Like, that should matter. If an average person was saying that, then maybe it's not an inducement to break the law, right? Maybe it's just saying, look, this is something you should know. But because of the fact that it's a congressperson saying it, that implies, the position of authority implies, this is what you can do legally. It implies that they're telling them a true thing that is a legal way for them to avoid for them to come to the United States.
I know I'm wasting my time by asking this question, but I want to ask it anyway. Do you think AOC should be criminally charged for encouragement, inducement, or impediment to law enforcement? Give us a 1 in chat for yes and a 2 in chat for no. I know everyone's going to put 1.
But no.
The reason I ask this is to ask the panel here. Nate, I'll ask you, do you think AOC or any Democrat should be criminally charged if they're impeding law enforcement or encouraging criminal immigration?
Hey, what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
So that's yes?
Yes.
I say yes.
I'm biased, so.
I assume it's a yes from everybody. Yes. I mean, someone put 1.5. Okay. Still 1. Yeah, it's true. Well, it does round up.
The law's the law.
Well, here's the issue I have.
If they had done it from the House floor, then they could probably get away with it.
Yeah, because of the speech and debate laws or
like
whatever.
Outside of the House of Congress.
I do see some 7. That's the wrong number. 3. What are you guys doing? So here's the issue I see. It is illegal to do this. And if you go back to 2008, there's this video where Hillary Clinton is talking about building a border barrier. Bernie Sanders is talking about securing the border. Democrats were like, nobody's on board with illegal immigration. But over the past 10 or so years, it has become commonplace among Democrats to advocate literally breaking the law, advocating for illegal immigration. It became normalized. Now they're all doing it. No one is saying anything about it. We cannot just accept that they've normalized this. We can't sit back and say, well, I know it's a federal crime to do this, but we shouldn't enforce against it because it would be a step too far. They stepped too far when they began breaking the law and encouraging illegal activity. If we do not, and what does this mean? Well, you get a fine. You'll get a 30-day court supervision and a $50 fine. Don't do it again. And then if they do it again, we ramp it up and we say, look, we are going to enforce against this. I don't think AOC should go to jail for putting on a webinar, but I think she should get a fine of $100 and they should say, don't do it again, court supervision. Otherwise, it just keeps getting worse.
If we're the party of law and order, we need to establish and follow through with our law and order.
Yeah, I mean, I made the point the other day that, you know, Congress, there are multiple ways to reprimand Congress people. Censure's been all but forgotten about, and it is actually, you know, it doesn't have significant ramifications, but it does go into the record that, you know, into the Library of Congress. This person broke the rules. They behaved poor. They behaved in an unlawful way, and we censured them for it. It's probably worth doing, in my opinion, and they don't do it anymore. And because a lot of the reason is because Congress doesn't want to seem like they're siding against Congress. The Senate is definitely, if you look at Marco Rubio is the only guy that got, super majority of votes in the Senate, and it's because he's a senator. Otherwise,
you guys remember perp walks?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Man, those were the days.
That's the bringing the shame back.
You know, when the Democrats,
Shame is a good thing.
When the Democrats changed their opinion on illegal immigration, it all started in 1993. And the reason why is there's somebody significant within the Democrat Party that died in 1993, Cesar Chavez. He used to go down to the border and whip guys coming across the border and send them back to Mexico because of the fear of what it was going to do to the wages of workers.
But
and what they did, the other thing that happened in 1993 was Congress passed the National Voter Registration Act, which basically forced DMVs to start allowing people to register, or actually, forced them to allow them to register to vote at the DMV. And the very first state in U.S. history, the state of Washington, allowed illegal immigrants to get driver's licenses. And it started growing from there.
There's another piece of the puzzle, and that is Ronald Reagan in California offering up amnesty to illegal immigrants, creating a voting generation that had an interest in the previous generation, who was not American, having access to public funds. So you could actually read about how the chain of events occurred. There's a bunch of illegal immigrants. Ronald Reagan says, okay, we're going to grant them amnesty, or like we're going to give them sanctuary. We're going to pass a bill where they can live and reside. And what ends up happening with this, this actually might have been in the 90s. I could be totally screwing the story up. Ronald Reagan advocated for amnesty, which resulted in a bunch of individuals. When it came time to vote, there was a bill in the 90s that would say illegal immigrants no longer have access to public funds. All of their children, all the children of illegal immigrants, I think it was who were born here. I think that's what it was. Again, I'm flubbing this, but I think it was he let them stay. We're not going to deport. They had kids. Those kids grew up, and then when it came time to vote, those kids said, "I want to vote that my parents get access to public funds." So that's when they say that California flipped from Republican to Democrat. The moment they tried saying we're not going to give money to illegal immigrants anymore, but those illegal immigrants who had kids here who could vote said, I'm going to vote for my parents. This is why I always tell everybody when it comes to illegal immigration, the issue is you are extracting American community. I was talking to Rokana about this, and I said, an immigrant is not wrong to vote for their interests, but they are voting against the interests of the community that's been there for a long time. So the example I give is this. A man moves to an area and it's big farmland, empty fields. He builds a house. He starts selling product, and he's a young man. One by one, other people start building up businesses in the area to provide a service. And those guys get together and they say, you guys want to put a baseball field here? And they're like, let's put a baseball field here. So they all decide to pool their money. And right now the town has a residency of, it's not even a town, it's just 14 people. A generation goes by, and now there are 78 people. Jobs have built up, and that park is there. That's baseball. The guy is now playing baseball with his young son. His son grows up and is now a young man of himself. The population has grown. He brings his son to play baseball. That kid grows up. There's now a town of 300-400 people, and they're like, look at this. You know, my granddad came in here, and he built this place, and we've had this baseball field our whole lives. I want my kids to play in this baseball field, and you know what? It's fallen into disrepair. So he goes to a community center meeting. You know, the whole town is there, and he says, I know that we've got some extra funds. My granddad was here. He built that baseball field. Why don't we all pool our money together and use some of the tax resources we have to make that baseball field better? And all of the residents clap and cheer, except for the Haitian migrants who were moved in by Joe Biden, all 400 of them. They then say, why are we spending money on a baseball field? We have 400 migrants and refugees who need a community center, who can provide food for them. And then there's rabble, rabble, rabble. A vote is had, and a few of the residents say, look, we're Democrats, and we have to help these poor migrants, so we're voting against the baseball field. It's not wrong. It's not factually incorrect. The migrants are there. They do need resources to accommodate them. The issue is, when you bring in people who are not members of the community, they will vote against the interests of the community. And it's not fair to the people who planted trees whose shade they knew they would never sit beneath. What we end up with is this culture where Democrats are chopping down all the trees for quick fuel, leaving the future barren. And then you have the right, which is not just Republicans, largely not Republicans, it's MAGA, let's be honest. The Republican Party has failed miserably. But now that Trump has taken it over, these are people who are trying to plant those trees, have families, have kids, and build a society where there will be a baseball field or whatever you think it might be in the future, and it will be funded and repaired. So to put it simply, as I told Ro Khanna, you're not wrong to vote for your parents. You're not wrong to vote and say, hey, look, man, my dad needs help. But it's not fair that people come here illegally, they break our laws, and then a generation later, those children can vote against the interests of the honest, hardworking American.
Yeah. Well, this brings up the issue of birthright citizenship that Trump just did these executive order, and the courts are trying to stop it. So that's one of the issues right now that's going on, is that whether or not somebody who is born to illegal aliens is actually an American citizen, because they're not born under the jurisdiction of the United States when their parent is here illegally.
I agree. We need to get rid of birthright citizenship. It's very important because it's going to be the end of America if we keep having these anchor babies or second generation folks coming into our world.
Well,
If they don't have our American values and they have their own values from their own country, where it's not a melting pot, we're like multicultural. It's the end.
That's
the end of America.
That's half of it, though, because it's true. We want American values, the Constitution, free speech, all the things that are enshrined in it. But that was the point I was making. When they make the argument, they're like, hey, look, some of these people who come to America really do love and believe in America. Yeah. I've heard it over and over again. It's like, I know somebody who's a DACA recipient, and they're big fans of Trump. And I'm like, listen, what happens is that kid is going to be presented with a vote. Will the vote benefit his parents who are not citizens, or will it benefit the community of the United States? They will vote for their parents. They should vote for their parents. It is the right thing to do to stand up for your parents. But that's the problem with extracting American community and bringing in 10 to 20 million new people, whether legally or illegally, in 4 years.
Yeah.
It's not that they're voting incorrectly. It's not they're voting morally wrong. It's they're voting against the interests of people who live here.
Yeah. We need to go back to the 1920s, where we did like a moratorium on all immigration.
It was very limited back then. It was like 7,000 deportations.
But we had Irish, Italian. No one spoke the same language as now they're all white folks apparently. But nobody spoke the same language. Nobody got along, so they cut it off until 30, 20 years. Sagar and Jedi does great points on this. And they cut it off, and then everyone started assimilating, started speaking English, the same language, and then we brought it back.
Let's jump to this story, ladies and gentlemen. We have very good news for you today. RFK Jr. confirmed as Health and Human Services Secretary. It finally happened. Mitch McConnell voted against him. He voted against Tulsi Gabbard, too. This guy's awful. I just want everyone to know that I've purchased 1,000 Pop-Tarts, and today I ordered a spattering of Taco Bell. And we all enjoyed ourselves. And, I had to.
Get it before it's gone.
Exactly.
Right.
Get it before it's
Tomorrow's
gone.
got to be burgers.
Yeah, we'll get some McDonald's. I can do Taco
Bell.
Guys,
I don't think Trump's
Trump's
not going to let him get rid of McDonald's.
Right. No, honestly, I don't think he's going to take away our cheeseburgers or anything like that.
However, the ingredients.
Exactly. And so I'm half kidding. I got Taco Bell because I wanted it, because it was funny. Actually what happened was I made a joke on Twitter saying that I was going to buy Taco Bell. before he takes it away from us. Then I thought about it for a second, and I was like, I'm ordering Taco Bell, and then I ordered a bunch.
Did you see Mr. Brett
delicious.
Brett went to come and take it. He posted it. Come and take it.
What's going to happen though is RFK Jr. is head of HHS, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, oversees the FDA, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. There's going to be some changes, and I think it's going to be good. I'm curious to see how this affects the food products, but fast food is going to be different. There's a lot of weird preservatives and garbage in tons of our food, and that's going to be gone. Maybe now. We will no longer have to go to restaurants requesting a Mexican Coke. A good old American Coke will have real cane sugar in it.
Yeah.
Under RFK Jr.
I would love the idea, but I think that's going to take an end to corn subsidies because I will actually go and I'll buy. You don't think so?
No, keep going.
Oh, I will go to the grocery store and I'll buy Mexican Coke. They have it at a couple different grocery stores, specifically because I do prefer the cane sugar, and it is better out of glass bottle.
I'm just saying, no more corn subsidies.
I would love it. I
would love it. Shaking my head.
I would love to see. I would love to get rid of the corn subsidies. I would love to. There are farmers that probably are thinking I'm going to kill you for saying that. But
don't care.
But exactly, I'm not concerned.
You have no right to my labor.
Yep.
Like, I choose to give it to you or not. And this is the problem I have with everyone who wants an entitlement. There are certain entitlements I'm willing to concede to, right? I don't like Social Security as a system. I believe families should take care of the elderly. But I certainly don't want a bunch of destitute elderly people who can't support themselves. Gutting the system right now. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. But I want to make sure it's clear that my tax dollars and my labor funding you to get free stuff, no, I'm not interested in that. If corn can't be grown for the right price, don't grow it. And then the problem is, we end up with high fructose corn syrup and corn ethanol and all this other garbage because the government's subsidizing it. It's not worth the production. It stifles innovation.
And everyone knows that, like, there's tons of high fructose corn syrup in all sorts of products that don't need it or you don't want to have it in there. And there's the argument, look, don't go into the aisles, right? You do your grocery shopping in the produce department, you do it in the meat department, you do it in the dairy department, but if you go into the aisles, then that's where you get into problems with the foods that you're eating. And I mean, that makes sense. There's some validity to it.
Well, the problem is that the people that are poor, they often have to go into the aisles.
Yep.
And the one thing that is going to be interesting about this is that one of the reasons why some of those products in the aisles is so cheap is because of things like corn syrup and other things that they're not having to import from Mexico or South America.
They should not be eating some of that stuff.
I agree. Well, and there's a secondary issue here too, and that is that most of these people, they end up, with health problems, and then the government ends up having to pay for all those health bills, and so it is in the government's best interest to produce, or to at least make sure that we're not producing foods that are creating things like diabetes and cancer, and when you got Europe has got like half of the products that are in you've got the same product. I think like one of them I saw was like Lucky Charms. There's chemicals in our version here that is not in the European version.
Yep.
Why can't they just simply get rid of some of these things that are toxic?
When we order flour and things like that, I largely don't. I've actually, since I got the dental work, and the only thing I could eat was like squishy carbs. I have been eating a bit, but Allison, when she orders, it's going to be organic, imported from a foreign country because we don't trust that. It's not just the preservatives and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like the glyphosate, pesticides, and all that stuff.
Even if it's organic and locally.
Yeah, and they don't even call it GMOs anymore. Now they're saying engineered foods. You've got, and I've seen this with myself. I have diabetes, and I've got to be very careful about what I eat. And I noticed that if I have a slice of bread that is just your regular, good old-fashioned American bread, spikes my blood sugar straight up. I think it's David's bread or Dave's Killer Bread, which is all organic.
That ex-convict
I can eat that.
Hard.
I can eat that stuff. Doesn't spike my blood sugar at all.
And it's probably like the whole grain.
It is. Well, it's not just that, but it's also organic, and there's none of that glyphosate. It's not GMO. All of that stuff it makes a difference.
Yeah. RFK Jr. is coming in. It would have been. I made the joke before the show, so I'm not going to deliver it as well. But I was just thinking how funny it would be if, like, as soon as he got sworn in, he was like, "Am I HHS secretary now?" And they're like, "Yes, vaccines are banned. No more vaccines. No more everything." And then they're like, "Whoa." I'm wondering how far he's going to go with it, though. I mean, like, are we going to see dramatic, heavy change, or is it going to be like a light touch where, like, Lucky Charms no longer has, yellow 5 of that.
I think the research is where it's going to matter. I mean, all this research that gets funded right now at NIH and CDC, it's all basically designed to get a particular result, right? That pushes the narrative that they want. So if he just tackles that one issue and we actually start getting legit information, we actually start seeing what is actually happening. Is there a correlation between autism and some of these childhood vaccines? Then he won't have to do anything. The people will demand it. Yeah.
I mean, well, I mean, look, I think overall the addition of RFK to the HHS is going to be a good thing, and I think it's in multiple aspects. I've talked a lot about the fact that about the refugee resettlement program, which is under HHS, and they use that to shuffle immigrant asylum seekers, they call them, but essentially anyone that comes to the U.S. illegally, and then they tell the people that are picking up. They'll come to the U.S. illegally, then they'll look at all these patrol and they'll say, "I'm seeking asylum," which is illegal in the first place. If you want to legitimately come to the U.S. as an asylum seeker, you have to go to a port of entry. You can't just come across and then tell the border patrol, "Oh, I'm seeking asylum." But that in and of itself is a different situation. The fact that they're using HHS and American tax money to shuffle illegal immigrants around in order to change the makeup of the states that they're sending them to. That's right. So that way they can change the
even if
election outcome.
Yeah, even if they don't vote, and this is an important factor. Even if they don't vote, it still affects apportionment.
Yep, 100%.
Because of the way that, and that's something that I do think needs to change, is the way that they are counting people for the sake of the census and for the number of representatives that each of these states have. If